Hello, everybody. Welcome back into another Barkeep stream. I'm your host, as usual, Barkeep. Welcome on in. Hope everybody's having a good day today. I know I am. Boy, I'll tell you, I am very much well rested. I was hoping to kind of get on yesterday, but for whatever reason, I just kind of passed out in the middle of the day, and I had like 2 sleeps in the entire day instead of 1, so I've just been sleeping, and I don't know why that happened. Maybe it was some sort of energy crash or something. Who knows? At the end of the day, though, I'm very happy to be back up and going. I got a lot of stuff done today early on, and so I thought, hey, rest of the day I can just sit back, relax, and play some video games. Pal around with people on Twitch and, shoot a couple enemies. Feels like it's going to be a good time. Other than that, there's pretty much nothing new, other than the usual regular sessions of paper, I guess you would call it pen and paper tabletop gaming that I do with my buddies every Saturday, which would be a possible explanation for why I was so drained, because I put my all into it. And one of the things I said that one of my pals said was kind of odd was that your body heat generally does tend to raise when you do a lot of talking. And, since I've been away from Twitch and away from a lot of stuff lately, I guess my body wasn't very attuned to all that, and I was feeling a little bit overheated that day, so could have been that too. Anyways, other than that, things have been really good. I've been steadily working on improving quality of living, and that's been going along swimmingly. So, other than that, we're all good to go. Let's go ahead and boot up Megaman X Command Mission. I'm looking forward to getting back into this. Gaudile asking us for picture after picture after picture of whatever the heck that thing is in the refinement plant that we are invading. I thought to myself, that was pretty damn funny that he actually did that. He's like, I need more pictures, X! I'm just thinking to myself, well, there's some interesting parallels there is. Very interesting parallels with the real world. Man, I'll tell you guys, I always get myself stuck in a bit of a tough spot whenever I see this stream boot up. Because one part of me wants to skip it and go straight to the game, and then, another part of me wants to really watch the opening because it has such a badass opening soundtrack. And I think I'll skip it. Maybe some other time we'll go and we'll let that play out completely in full, and I'll put up the thing for, cutscenes and everything, but today's not the day. Today I really want to get into that juicy meat of the video game. Build a ore plant. Yes, indeed. Just adjust my headphones there. If anybody aspires to be a streamer, I 100% guarantee that if you get yourself a pair of headphones that has a separate sound adjustment knob to it, like the ones that I have, you're going to have a really good time. Because then you don't have to worry about desktop audio too much. Let's see. X, summon, Axel. Oh, yeah! I almost forgot to mention, we put in Axel last time, and I feel so bad that I haven't done that since. Because Axel is incredibly underrated. Or at least he has been in this run. I mean, I feel like we haven't used him enough, so our current party seems to be very well loaded out for this. How much you want to bet we're going to walk into a cutscene? Ha-ha! Right on the money! Oh, man.
Hey! Botos! Well, hello, X. You're early. We know all about what the Rebellion Army is trying to do with the Super Force metal you got your hands on.
And there's no way we're gonna let you get away with firing that missile of yours. Not under our watch.
Clever.
You even know about the missile.
We're here as Maverick Hunters to put a stop to your devious plans.
Fabulous! But do you know about the warhead? We cadres have the keys to the warhead, you see? The warhead is locked unless you put the two keys together.
Fine then. In that case, I guess the only thing for us to do is just to take the key from you.
So, you really think it's that easy, do ya? You don't know when to quit, do ya? Ha-ha!
Well, holy frickin' shit! I didn't think I would have to go up against Bodos again. Here, of all places. I mean, I'm shocked. I'm really shocked. Like, I feel like this is too soon to be fighting this guy again. Like, I just finished kicking his ass. I swear to God. And then this guy being a high-ranking cadre of the rebellion. I don't buy it. I really don't. People claim he's not in shape. He's clearly in shape. Round to be exact. Hey, Gaudile. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good day. Things are going pretty good over here, and I walked into a boss fight, it seems. Chat widget isn't working. Oh, seriously? If you have chat widget. Let's see here. Why aren't you working, Mr. Widget? And where are you? What if I refresh the cache? Test. There it is. Ah, that's so silly. Sometimes we get issues like that, but the best part about being a streamer is learning how to fix them and knowing how to fix them. Thank you for telling me. But yeah, things are going well. Like, I intended to stream yesterday, but boy, I crashed. I think it was that whole session I had with the boys and Hollow Atelier that absolutely crashed me out. But I had a whole bunch of sleep and now I'm back, so we're good to go. Okay, so if I remember anything about Bodos, it's that if I use Silverhorn, it's going to lock him into a repeat function that he's not going to be able to get at. So let's go for it. I'm really hoping that Bodos didn't decide to do anything weird. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. But why is he so weak? What? What the fuck?
Strong, yes, very strong. But I can't let you beat me. Not now. Until we meet again.
Not so fast!
Okay. Here I am over here thinking I'm gonna be, gearing up for a big fight. And that happens? Oh. What the hell, Bodos? Seriously, he is the silliest rebellion member I have ever met. I can't take him seriously. Hollow can't take him seriously. I don't think anybody can take him seriously. But here we finally are at the missile silo, and there seems to be a lot of goodies down here. Nice. Ooh, money. A lot of force metal down here, too. Nice. He's clearly a joke villain. He's gotta be. He's gotta be. I couldn't take him as anything else. Ooh, build speed. Yes, please. Now, to kind of go over what I felt was appropriate for this, whenever I get things like build shield or build speed, just build anything, I've decided to put them all onto X. Bit of a mathematician joke there. Because X is constant, har har, I feel like he would be the best candidate to just build everything up on. It seems like there hasn't been any real detriment to me not using these build items on anybody else, so I figure, why not? I really do like the design of this area, though. This refinement plant. It's got a good OST, it looks beautiful, like... I like Melba work like this. This is a nice area. So in essence, if build item, then X plus 1. You're not wrong, Gaudile. You're not wrong, buddy. It's exactly how we're going at it. So, they gave me another safe spot right there. Why are they just gonna put me into another fight with Bodos right away? Shit. Damn it. I don't want to be right about that. Fucking. Is this what it's gonna be? Am I forever fated to deal with the bullshit of Bodos in Melba Ore Plant? I don't wanna. Oh, Capcom knew what they were fucking doing. I'm not okay with it. Bodos? I swear to God, if I get Botrez... Where should I go? One of them is just an angel, and then the other one is the actual Bodos. And there's one at the end of the room over there, but... I think I also want to just, like, destroy these item canisters here, too. Yeah, X, how did you know? Let's see what you can do then, shall we? There's no way that's the real Bodos.
You don't know when to quit, do
What?
you?
What's with the turn order?
It's over.
Huh? I don't care. Let's just get rid of them. You know, I thought I was going to be coming into Megaman X Command Mission today, having myself like a really good time with serious bosses, and, you know, just really cool fights, and just a whole smorgasbord of fun stuff to go into. But I guess this is going to be what the day is. You know, not unhappy with the fact that I can go right into that and get a silver horn off that demolishes his qubits, but I am very much not okay with how this is proceeding. I mean, I'm getting things like build power and whatnot, and I'm not unhappy with that at all. But otherwise, Capcom just decided we're gonna take a little break from the main story and give him a joke villain. Okay, well, to kind of get off of that goofy-ass photos topic, How have you been doing, Gaudile? How have things been? I saw that you were playing a couple of interesting games here and there. There was RTS, I remember you were mentioning. It looked really cool. Had to do with something about zombie hordes actually being zombie hordes that you would be legitimately afraid of trying to get into a fight with because they were so expansive and realistic in the way that zombie hordes should be, which I agree with immensely.
On target!
Doing well, good to hear that, good to hear that. You haven't gamed much, but you have been looking at game bids. There, Billions treats a zombie horde right. Yeah, like just one look at it. I feel like that's correct in terms of what a zombie horde should be. I've never thought of video games that do super fast zombies or ridiculously strong zombies as something that would be correct in how it should proceed with that. And I feel like this also comes to be as a bit of a opinion thing, really. But one of the big things I feel is that a zombie should be slow, lurching, and have a lot of unflinching stamina from the fact that it's undead, but also kind of weak. You know, in certain areas, the spots like chopping off the head, getting rid of the legs, gets rid of its mobility, stuff like that. The zombie's greatest power, I feel, should always be in its numbers. Like, I'll take a zombie horde that people are having terrible, terrible, terrible times trying to mow down because there's just so many of them over a zombie horde or a couple of zombies that just go and rush at somebody like they've just gone Super Saiyan Goku out of nowhere suddenly. Like, that feels correct to me. And I like that a lot. So, it's got me kind of interested about looking at They Are Billions. I definitely do want to see how that's going to turn out. I think other than that, we do have plans for the channel here at Gaudile. That being once we finish Megaman X Command mission, which I'm hoping that's going to be relatively soon, is that we're going to see... What is it? Oh yeah, I'd like to do Cyberpunk 2077. I want to do a full playthrough of that. And I also want to do a full playthrough of Disco Elysium. And I'm not sure which one I'm going to do first. It's kind of a toss-up between the two of them, but I know that those are two of the games that I really want to see on the channel here. I have to admit, Gaudile, your praise and showing off of Cyberpunk 2077 really got me interested in playing it. Like, I haven't played a really good shooter in a long while. So I'm looking forward to it. A message when your scouts spot the final wave is something along the lines of, "Oh my god, there's massive numbers coming from every side! They're billions!" And then the timer starts before every edge of the map floods in. Ooh, everyone gets tense. That's how it should be. Yeah. I'm looking forward to Cyberpunk 2077 and Disco Elysium. Oh god, I have so many feelings and thoughts about Disco Elysium, to be honest. It's an interesting situation, to say the least. How much defense do these things have? God damn. But Disco Elysium deals with a lot of hard subjects, I feel, which I tend to enjoy. It might not be everybody's cup of tea, but I feel like its artistic direction is incredible. I feel like what it's done with its own unique genre of game, what it's done with that is also really impressive.
On target!
The only thing I could really think of that kind of makes me sad about the whole thing is the fact that there was the Zaum debacle, which pretty much kiboshed the entirety of ever having any hope for a sequel, and kind of didn't do a lot of good for the name of the game itself, or its representation. Figure token, nice. So, it's kind of unfortunate that that happened with Disco Elysium in the fullness of that, but at the same time, I'm glad we have Disco Elysium.
Run away, everybody!
And it was a really enjoyable game for the first time I played through it, so I feel like a second playthrough is definitely warranted, and I feel like this stream is the blessed and best place for that to happen. Much of why you stream is to show people games you enjoy to get them to try them. Well, hey, there you go. You succeeded in your mission on that. I'm going to try a different transformation here. Let's try that.
There you go!
Ooh, not bad. Alright, alright. I can see myself doing that a little bit more often. It does seem like it's better for single targets. And Sentas is a bit of a weird one. He likes to do multi-elemental attacks. So I'm not too sure where to go with that one just yet. Yeah, it's a shame that we won't get more, but it is very important that it exists. It's not even just in itself a video game anymore. I feel like when you get a video game that's like Disco Elysium, what you got there is a statement for how indie games should be. And that's very important here in the year of 2024. I feel more than ever now that we have something of a debacle going on with Pokemon and Power. And I'm sure you've heard of that too. I would imagine a lot of people are familiar. And I feel like games that present themselves as really, really good, but also as where a standard should aspire to, is important for when we're having, you know, petty squabbles over things like Pokemon and Power. Now, I feel like it's important to say that there's no secret about Palworld being a pretty cheap shot into the whole foray of having, you know, that kind of game and that kind of market. But also at the same time, I think it's good that we have something that will push Nintendo/Game Freak to actually do something good. You know? Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? It's very strange. Like, they just shot that out there. Like, it's not like it was going to be a AAA game. Not one bit. But I'm glad to the level I'm glad that it's having an effect to some level of wanting to push Pokemon to do something better. Yeah, at the very least, it's going to be an okay game. Fair enough. It's going to be fun, but it's not going to be on the level of, say, I don't know. I guess Disco Elysium, since we were talking about it, Disco Elysium is a game that is going to be remembered forever because it has transcended into an art piece. It is a statement of a video game. I think that's a good way to put it. Oh man. But look at me rambling about video games. Should be a little bit more focused on some more Mega Man X. Although, I have to say this Bodos crap is kind of getting to me. I swear, if he pulls this shit one more time, I'm just gonna have to shoot him in the head. Bodos, do you really think I'm that stupid? I know he went straight ahead. I know it from the bottom of my heart. Kind of sucks that I'm getting absolutely broadsided by a whole bunch of random encounters, but oh, what else can you do here? No. You should be doing bit shifts. Oh, I almost forgot. We have an ad break coming up there. So, as much as I don't like ad breaks, we are going to take it. It's nice that I have a whole system set up for it. So once that ad break is over, we'll come back and we'll continue on with trying to kill off Bodos and his absolute annoyance of trying to fake me out going down corridors because he can't fight me in a man-to-man fight. Damn it. Disco Elysium is an amazingly well-made game that captures being in the seat of a man who has given up almost completely on the world. That's a good way to put it. I'll remember that. But yeah, we'll be right back. I'll refresh my water here, and we'll play some more Megaman X after the break. we're back. Thank you so much for waiting, everybody. I understand that, Twitch ads aren't the most popular, but I feel like the system that I've implemented for it is probably going to be the best that we're going to get out of it. So, still, I'll be trying to work with that around in 2024 to try and get it to its utmost of a peak perfection so that you won't have to deal with it as much as you can. That's my guarantee. Otherwise, I just wanted to say that, Gaudile, I really like that response. It took me a good 5 to 8 minutes of reworking that message to get a good way to sum up Disco Elysium in a way that satisfied me. And I feel that if you have a video game out there that can do that for somebody, that they want to sit down and think about that in such a capacity, I think you've really struck gold if you can do that for someone. When it comes to Megaman X Command Mission, I'll definitely tell you that it's one of those games that definitely doesn't make me sit down and think about things. That's for damn sure. In that kind of aspect, it's kind of like Pal World. It's just fun. It's got a lot of good energy to it. The enemy designs are really cool, and I have a lot of fun playing it. Whoa. Excuse me, what did you just say to me, video game? Did you just tell me Bubba? Because I swear I just heard you tell me Bubba. You game. What are they doing defending like that for? What?
Here goes!
That's weird. Like, I'm thoroughly confused by why they are defending like that. Like, what do they think I was gonna do? Moments where the AI in the video game just goes blip. Oh, man. I really don't like these prions, though. For whatever reason, they have a very bad habit of defending a whole bunch and then self-destructing when you're not expecting it. Nasty, I tell you. If the game had realistic AI, I'd say their job is to stall for time to give Bodos time to try and escape. That's not a bad thought. I have to say, that's kind of, that's kind of on the money, darn it. Well, we're not going to let them do that, are we? God, that charge shot. When they first introduced this to me with the fact that they gave me hyper modes within this game, mainly just the fact that I could go out of my way to, like, go shaboom with X like that. It made me very, very, very happy as a child, and that's one of the big things that I've always remembered about Megaman X Command Mission, is that the hyper modes are so cool! You know, if I see Hollow again, I've got to tell him thank you, because he's given me a really, really good idea to put a couple of sub-weapons on Cinnamon that have helped out majorly. Especially the Generator, which gives me free 20 weapon energy. And that's massive when it comes to her. Oh, gosh! Speaking of, her action trigger is powered up, and we get even more healing! Alright. Oh, Jim. Yeah! You don't know when to give up, do you? What a royal nuisance. I also get the feeling that they were trying to give him somewhat of a, I don't know, a redneck kind of accent, and I don't understand that, to be honest. Why would a Reploid be a redneck? How would anybody get the idea to design a Reploid as redneck? That just too many weird questions. I think if you find the fake, you actually fight him, while finding the real one circumvents that. Oh, gotcha. Don't tell anybody, but the first one, I did that by dumb luck. I wasn't actually looking. I really wasn't looking. I mean, I paid attention on the second one, but before that, it was sheer dumb luck. It's gonna be a little secret. Oh shit, what are these things? Well, whatever these things are, I don't think I very much want them alive. Especially with heavy gravity shot. Sounds pretty dangerous.
On target!
There we go, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Those cryogenic units are nasty. Well, let's see here. One thing I like in Cyberpunk 2077, very often there's situations where there's a timer for you to pick an answer. Oh, kind of like The Witcher, or like Fallout 4. Picking nothing as an answer too, often if somebody else is with you, that's letting them take the lead on the discussion, and then often if there's two people talking and you're in the background, you get timed bits so that you can interject or even interrupt if you want to, even if that means being rude. That's one of the things I really like about that sort of dialogue generation, so to speak.
Here goes!
Being able to have that free flow format is really impressive to me. I think one of the previous video games that kind of had that as well was also Mass Effect. And that was kind of the first time I experienced that, was back in Mass Effect when they had, you know, that sort of dialogue going on. Yeah, it makes tense moments really tense because you have to think on your feet. It makes emotional moments really emotional because you have to choose in the moment. They're not going to let you idly stand by. Well, they are, and that's also an option, but I guess what I really mean is it gives you a lot of freedom of momentum within conversation, and that feels correct within a social standpoint. It's kind of realism that feels good to play with. And I know there's been a lot of different situations that I can maybe or maybe not name when it comes to realism within video games that just really isn't that great. But I feel like that kind of flow in conversation is one of those ones they get correct. I like it a lot. Oh! Those cryogenic units got nothing on X-Fire. I wonder if these prions over here are kind of weak to this too. Ooh, they are. Maybe I should be using Hyper Mode more often. Interesting. Actually, when it comes to these ones called Prion Espharum, which makes sense, they're prions under the command of Ferrum. It seems like these prions that, you know, kind of take after Zero in a way, are very weak to physical attacks, where shot attacks don't do much. Like, you take a look at that, and that's decent, but then you do a power charge on Axel. Okay, never mind, I take it back. I thought I was going somewhere. No. Hey, this is neat, though. Twin Tomahawks and Assassin Mine, along with Cryogenics. It's a whole bunch of stuff that we have to take a look at, because I have not seen it before. Anyways, catching up on chat here. Saying nothing is just as valid as an option, like at one point you have a flashback and get asked questions during torture. And just glaring by picking nothing is as much of an option, which is what you went with. Cool! Well, I am definitely amped up to play the game, that's for dang sure, and I think it might be what we're doing next, but it might as well be left down to a coin flip, because either one I feel would be a good pick. Either one, really. So, before we continue onwards, I need to go ahead and see what exactly we got here. We'll take a little look-see. Okay, so it doesn't look like Assassin Mind is something that is a main weapon. What about something else? Take a look at that. Okay, so we got Cryogenic. That's a new one. It's weapon energy of 30. Ooh, that's costly. Power of 30, which is okay. And then it also has a single water panacea weapon effect, which has a chance to freeze the enemy. Interesting. And then we also got Twin Tomahawks, which I am not a fan of. Tomahawk weapons in this game are basically the equivalent of absolute trash when it comes to sub-weapons. Like, don't get me wrong, that cheap 15 per weapon energy is completely overridden by the fact that there's a minus 25% hit ratio to them. Oh yeah, Tomahawk Man is getting dunked on in this situation, man. I don't care if you've got a power of 60 here, that 25 negative % hit ratio is nasty. Because, I'll tell you what, you take a look at some of these other ones here. Twin Fire. That's like 5 more weapon energy. But it's got 80 power, and it can hit pretty damn good. You do something like Force Missiles, like that's 25 weapon energy. That's gonna shoot off like 4 missiles at 40 power. That's nice. I mean, even energy capture does better. It's really sad. It's alright. Cryogenic, Twin Tomahawks, seems like they'd be kind of okay within certain situations, but not really. What I really want to know is, what's this Assassin Mind? Oh, here we go. Ooh, hello. That's a Force Metal equip. Critical strike percentage plus 10. Ooh, I do like that. Unfortunately, it's not good enough for me to equip. No, sir. Most of what we have on already is really good for most of these Reploids, especially Infinite Resist, which I am very much attracted to. And, I think I'd rather keep a hit ratio plus 10 on rather than a critical hit ratio plus. But yeah, Infinite Resist is a very, very, very nice piece of Force Metal, and we've been very lucky to have, I think, 2 of them. Yeah, we've got 2 of them, one on Cinnamon and one on X. It means anytime somebody comes up against me and tries to reduce my attack, or my speed, or my armor, or shield, which there are a lot of enemies out there that try to do that, this thing just goes, nah. And I never have to worry about it. So, popping that onto my MC and my healer, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. And to be honest, these 2 characters are pretty much the only 2 that can really handle that with the erosion rate being so high. It's kind of unfortunate that I've had to put a minus metal plus 10 onto him because of that. I'd rather there be something else in that slot, but shit, what can you do? No. Let's see what was at the end of this hallway. It was an enemy encounter. Oh, golly goodness, golly me, these heavy gravity shot launch sequences seem so powerful and terrible. If only there was some way to just completely neutralize that.
Everybody!
Yeah, I gotta build armor for my trouble. Very nice. So, something I want to press upon, just because it was brought up last time in Force Metal Generation. We have the ability to build Force Metal, and one of the things that we unlocked last time, just from the fact that we found out there was a way to build it by doing a couple of required things here and there. There's one all the way at the end over here. I need a neutralizer -10 and an attractor, which I built. And I have to have Cinnamon up to level 30, which means it's a very late game item, but ugh, God, do I wish I could make this right now. Reduced chance of encountering enemies. God, that'd be so nice to have. Because I feel like sometimes the rate at which I'm encountering enemies is a little too high. Looking at you, Final Fantasy, like, come on. You know? But what can you do, hey? Let's see. Huh. I haven't taken a look at this list for a little bit, so I'm kind of wondering about some of this stuff here. So there's something down here that I'm kind of curious about. It says that you need to discover all 6 recipes in the status effects areas. I have no idea what that might be, but I feel like maybe it's something that would be really good. I do really like these block items, which can completely get rid of things like freeze or berserk. I think I'm going to make this freeze block just because.
Here!
Cinnamon. Gonna need life energy plus 300 to be able to make more of these here and there. But I think I have a decent amount here and there for block items. Might be a couple more recipes before I'm able to unlock whatever the heck that is. Don't know. But it's something I'm working towards, because I'm kind of curious about that. If that's something that gives me, like, full resistance to all status effects, I would majorly want it. Majorly want it. Oh, this is interesting. Because I feel like I get hit by status effects a little bit too much, and ever since I tried killing that super boss and massively failed at doing so, I feel like maybe having resistance to all status effects would give me a bit of an edge. Or at least I'm hoping that's what it would be. Oh, let's give it a shot. Give it a shot, give it a shot, give it a shot now. Let's go with that. This might not be a good idea, but I'm going to try it.
Head back!
Oh god, they're so resistant. Oh, that was incredibly stupid of me to do. Oh, man. My folly has been learned. You know what? That was just really embarrassing. I'm not even going to continue the fight after that. What was I doing? What was I thinking using a water element attack against a whole bunch of ice enemies? That's a bit of a blunder. Oh boy. Well, you know, sometimes you gotta fuck around to find out. So, there was a save point down there. How much you want to bet I come up to the store and I see Bodos behind it? Oh, here it comes. Here it comes, guys. Here comes the Bodos. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here it comes. What? Really? Okay, maybe it's behind this door. Here it comes. Here comes Bodos. Ah. Yeah, there he is, off to the side. So he just ran off through that door over there, but I can't go there. Alright. Looks like we're gonna have ourselves a bit of a puzzle.
Well, I knew you boys were still alive. You don't know when to give up, do you?
You! Oh, great!
Huh. Calm down. Form a line if you have to. I'll make sure each one of you gets it. Don't be shy. Step right up.
Yeah, oh my gosh. An actual boss fight of all things. I feel surprised. Okay, let's go for it. You know, Harem seems like she's going to be an interesting boss, and she's flying up there, so I'm wondering if maybe... Oh yeah, she's very big to electricity. Speaking of which... Aha! Time for me to make up for my earlier faux pas. Yeah, that'll get her good.
Here it goes.
Ooh, oh! That was mean. That was just downright rude to her. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think she was going to hit. That's fine. Oh, ow! Seriously, lady? That's alright. We're gonna be fine. Watch this. And it's still really hard to do that, but even so, getting off a maximum heal is super easy to do with that generator. Not that I'm really liking the fact that she's got that crimson glow going on her. Let's see, 500 attack power. Do we have anything better? We do! Zap! Man, that's what you get. I mean, she's definitely no pushover, but I gotta say, she's given up a good fight. I like it. I like it a lot. Whoa! My ears! Seriously, lady, what is your malfunction? Yeah, I feel like Cinnamon's just gonna be there for the healing. Nothing else. Nothing else. It would be a mistake to actually go into Expired, considering the fact that she doesn't seem to be vulnerable to anything melee-based. And I think that's exactly what Expire is, to be honest. There we go.
Here it goes!
Boom. That does a lot of damage to her.
That's good. You like this?
Sorry!
Ooh, ouch! Really? No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Do I use a reboot or a backup? I'm gonna go with a reboot. I don't feel like we're in that much danger right now, so... Because I can do this. We have a whole bunch of sub-tanks, and I think I might actually be at the maximum allotment for that, so... If I need to use one during a fight, it's no problem.
Here goes!
I really don't like the fact that she can't hit him. Damn it. No!
You like this?
Those critical hits, I tell you.
That's good.
Alright. It's nice to have Cinnamon in the party for this. Like, I feel even if I don't get up to like 6 or 7, I still have a lot of healing potential here. Easy peasy. Boop boop!
You like this?
I think the thing that's kind of weirding me out here is the fact that she's using Mega Blizzard of all things. That's kind of weird for me.
Transform!
I didn't think she would actually have something like that for an element in her boss fight. But what do I know? If anything, for the last couple of fights here, it might actually end up being an elemental thing where Bodos is fire, and Ferrum is ice, and then Scarface turns out to be electric. I feel like that would be a little bit simplistic, but we're talking about Mega Man Expansion here. I'm not giving any accolades for its story, but no, it's fun. It's good. As much as it hurts to say that, you know. You know, if Cinnamon can't actually hit her, I might as well use up all these Mega Thunders. There's no reason not to.
That's good.
Seriously, only one round of Hyper Mode? Well, critical hits, left, right, and center. It's nice. Yeah. If I can use Mega Thunder to knock her out of that Crimson Shade, it's a good idea. It's a good idea.
You won't get away.
Shoot!
Oh, shit. She actually froze X? I didn't think she was capable of doing that. Alright, a little bit of payback. I'm pretty good at doing button inputs, as you can see.
Here it goes.
Generally, it's a huge problem for me to try and do that stuff, but for what it seems, the sync-up that I have going on with my Xbox controller to, you know, the profile of a PlayStation controller seems to be pretty good. There we go. Not gonna do to have X completely out of the battle like that.
Please.
Come on, round and round we go. Can't get off of any of those corners there, otherwise it doesn't work. There we go. Ah, what to do. Like, I'm finding it really difficult to try and peel through all that health and defense that she has.
You won't get away!
Uh-oh. Ouch! Oh! Not nice. You get to maximum heal before then. What do you get for maxing out her heal skill? I don't know, to be honest. I feel like maybe if you get up to an 8, that just simply gives you a maximum heal no matter what. Oh, but she has put me in a bit of an ucky position here. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of maintenance. This is why we have sub-tanks. Bullshit like that. Alright.
You won't get away!
Seriously, what is with this lady? God. This is starting to get a little bit difficult. Like, I can't really seem to get a chip in her armor anywhere. She's kind of got me locked down for the foreseeable moment here, and I don't like it. I need more hearts. Kingdom Hearts. You know, it's one of those games I need to get back to sometime. I remember I was playing a whole bunch of Kingdom Hearts. And I really like Kingdom Hearts 2, but Kingdom Hearts 3 has had me in such a bad mood because I got the port for PC, and there's a hard-coded sound issue relating to the frames per second in it. And even after a whole bunch of back and forth with Square Enix, I haven't been able to figure it out. And they pretty much gave up on me. They basically said, oh, we'll just keep it in the logs and we'll get back to you, which, of course, they never do. And, I felt bad about that because I really was looking forward to Kingdom Hearts 3, but, that was $70 down the drain, it felt like. You know, especially because of the fact that it was $70 to get that. Like, I was really putting the limb out for Square Enix, and they screwed me, man. They bent me over the barrel on that one. It is. It really is. So I think if I do go back to Kingdom Hearts, I might try to fix Kingdom Hearts 3. Otherwise, I might try that Nobody May Cry mod that they released. That seems like it's really cool. They had a whole mod centered around Roxas, which I really like. They've got it all over YouTube, so it's one of those things that I was checking out.
That's pretty good.
But yeah, it's definitely an annoying issue, Playloop. Like, the fact that they've got it hard-coded into there means that I have to find some sort of weird method of getting around that. And to explain it more in depth, what it does is that when you go into a pause menu or the main menu, or when you try to do something that's menu related during a cutscene, the soundtrack itself starts to audibly artifact, and you can hear crackling and buzzing during the game. And that just puts me out of the element so badly that I lose my will to enjoy the game. Like, it is such a big snap out of immersion for me that I can't take it. And usually things like that are not a big issue. Like, I've had audio issues with video games before, but you know, that's a big one for me. That's a real big one for me. And that just seems like something that Square Enix wouldn't do, but no, what do I know?
You like this?
Ooh, Therum. I really wish you would stop doing that. But I think at this point, Square Enix has probably given up on Kingdom Hearts, to be honest. Like, their biggest moneymaker right now is Final Fantasy XIV. And if they're just going to relegate that to a port and not really give much of a crap about it, then I can see them just kind of letting it go and being like, oh yeah, if you've got a problem with artifacting sound in the game, that's not our top priority. And that's kind of sad, but, you know, you would expect better from a company like Square Enix on something like that. At least I think one should be able to expect more, you know? Whew, get the sniffles.
You like this?
Ooh, there we go. Now we're chipping at her health. I'm feeling good about that. She's getting low. Makes me happy. Yeah! Now that's the kind of critical hit I like to see. Got him. 74 turns, finishing blow, but that's interesting. Usually I get an EXP bonus after finishing off a battle like this. Weird. Very, very, very weird. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, gotta love them crits. Yeah, Megaman X is just like, I've had enough of being frozen. Aimed right at her and caught her off of the broadside. It's good shit.
I did it!
You did do it. You did do it, X. We got a Heat Haze and an Ice Stella, which is a weapon for Marino, I believe, which is pretty good. So now we have Ice, Fire, and Thunder for her weapons. And Heat Haze, I believe that's something for Zero, maybe? I'm not quite sure. I want to check it out. Level ups all around.
Hey! She's one of the cadres!
The key! Gotta go get the key!
Yes, that is right, Axel. The key. Gotta go get the key. Like I said earlier, the writing in this is not premium Capcom, to say the least. But it'll do. This gate is closed. What about this one? This gate is closed. I guess I can't go anywhere just yet. Oh, right, because she fell down to the lower floor near the missile base. We gotta go see her there. Ah.
Botos, listen here. Don't be so quick to write me off.
Actually, Verum, the fact is, the commander made an emergency call. He wants us to gather up the Supra Force metal and retreat back to the base.
Retreat?
Epsilon wants to be sure they don't get their hands on the metal. So, Verum, I'll need your key now.
Wait a minute. The warhead key, it is built into my body. I can't just hand it over. You need to get Scarface's permission.
Forget him! Now, Verum, the key!
Ah!
Give it to me!
Ooh, no, God. I guess maybe Botos wasn't as silly as we all thought he was. He just ripped a part out of Ferrum with, like, zero hesitation. Holy crap! I guess maybe we were a little bit too quick to write off the joke character. He turned out to be more lethal than we thought. Like, holy crap. That's the last thing I thought I was going to see Botos doing, but hot damn, here we are. Do I really want to fight these guys? Yeah, I guess so. They're not all that strong. Ooh, man, I love those drills. It's such a strange juxtaposition to see drills on my medic, but I love it. I truly do love it. Nope, don't want to do that. Want this. Yeah, 1 down, 3 to go. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I heard that there was going to be Tekken 8 out on the market. Seems like it would be interesting. Although, at the same time, I was looking at that, and Tekken 8, I think it has a huge requirement for what it wants out of your PC. And, like, I half get that for AAA game developers, but at the same time, for me, it's kind of like, why does your game have to be so freaking huge? You know? Why does it got to be so dang unoptimized?
Here goes!
That's always left me a little bit more than confused, I feel.
Charge shot! Now!
69. Nice. But yeah, I feel like there's no precedent for some of these games out there to be so gigantic. But don't get me wrong, I'm fine, because I've got a lot of disk space, and bless my heart for having the intelligence and the forethought to be able to do so, you know? To have all those terabytes put on a disk and be able to do that. But holy shit, some of them games out there, it's like, please, you don't need this to be 15,000 gigabytes. Like, what do you think you are, GTA 5? Still spooks me to this day how much they want out of GTA 5. And if it's any indicator, GTA 6 is going to be even worse. Because I remember I was going to go reinstall it a couple of weeks ago, GTA 5. And I literally stopped myself. Because one of the reasons was I looked at it and I thought to myself, do I really want to sit here for like 2 to 3 hours while I wait for a game that's bigger than 100 gigabytes download itself? Like, I got the space, but holy shit, you know?
Here goes!
Being efficient is a lost art. Yeah, and how. We've really come into an age where lazy is the norm. And, as much as I can't escape that myself, I mean, I'm a human being. Laziness is kind of innate to us. At the same time, I try not to be lazy, you know? I feel that's a good example to try and go by.
On target!
It's very hard not to do that sometimes. But boy, howdy, is it ever prevalent. It's something that a lot of people do today when it comes to just about anything. Especially food delivery couriers. That's one of the big ones out there that I find is affected by laziness. Almost to an nth level of just incredible amounts of lazy. Almost unbelievable sometimes. Almost unbelievable sometimes. And I found that strange, because you pay them to do a job, and then they don't do it. Well then, do they really deserve a tip after that? If you ask me, not really much. No one will ever pull another Doom. That game is tiny, ridiculously efficient, and just shows off how insanely good at coding the guy was. And hey, that's the reason that Doom can run on anything. And I agree. Actually, that's a good question. That's a really good question, if you'll allow me to, like, take a peek on the internet at that. I'm gonna ask, how big is Doom's file size? Just to take a look at that. It looks like somebody else has actually asked this question. Huh. So you got a person here saying that their Doom 1 WAD with all 4 episodes is 12.118 megabytes? Millibytes? Can't be megabytes. Is it megabytes? It's so small! And then there's a guy down here saying, theoretically, since a vinyl record has 322 megabytes of storage per side, I think it's megabits, to be honest. Megabits is probably what it is. So, he says here, theoretically, since a vinyl record has 32 megabits of storage per side, could it be possible to run Doom on vinyl? I mean... That is interesting, my friends. That is very interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, how crazy small Doom was. Like, I knew it wasn't big. I knew it was very efficiently made, but holy shit. That's amazing. I, myself, am very impressed. I feel like I was heading towards the missile silo's bottom area. Ooh, that's upgraded. Kill the medic. No medics allowed, except for ours. I love our medic. She's our medic waifu. Waifu bot! Get yours today, only $59.99. Available at your local Walmart. Could you guys imagine, like, if we actually had that? Actual robots that we could buy at Walmart, or, you know, stuff like that? Like, I'm getting a little bit spooked by that sometimes, here and there, you know, when I see it crop up in the news that they've made developments towards a new AI technology, or they've had new robotics come forth. Because I feel like we might just be on the cusp of something like, I don't know, iRobot, or I guess maybe something like, what is it? Ooh, ow. And I feel like we're on the cusp of, like, iRobot, or, like, you know, Chobits, or something like that. Because I've got the Boston University robots that can move about and can do parkour. You know, they're starting to get AI programs out there that are unbelievably smart. And also unbelievably dumb at times, but, you know, not bad for what they are. And then there was this one place, I think it was in Japan, that they had realistic simulations of face expressions and stuff going on for robots, and it's like, if this ever all gets put together, which I feel at some point it might happen, I mean, what's to stop us from having androids walking about with actual AI? And that's always been in the realm of science fiction, but more than ever, to date right now, I feel like we're kind of getting up to that point where it's like, maybe that's not so far off after all, in the realm of science fiction and such. But, I mean, it's definitely not a thing that's on the forefront of my mind. That's usually something that I just, randomly think about. And the only reason I randomly think about that stuff is because sometimes it just crops up in the media that there's something new, you know? You stop that over there, man.
I did it!
I do not care one bit for your death gravity. No matter how deathly your gravity may be, I do not care for it one bit. Don't you dare flaunt my mortality in my face, darn it. Oh, shit. Went the wrong way. Yeah, nope.
Run away, everybody!
I think I've had my fill of battles for, like, 1 eon here. I have entered into the mode of wanting to just get back to where Farron is. And I feel like this is a prevalent, status for people who do RPG games. It's just the fact that sometimes you get into an RPG and then there's, way too many enemy encounters and you just kind of get into that headset of, I'm done with this? I want to get out of here? I wish to advance the plot. And I'll tell you, Bravely Default did a really good job of giving you the option to have a ton of enemy encounters if you really wanted to grind, or none of them at all if you really just wanted to get the frick on with the story. That was definitely one of those big innovations that I really respected within Bravely Default's system. Especially since a lot of the combinations for getting up against super bosses required you to grind the shit out of certain abilities in certain classes. Be that as it may, and I've definitely wasted a lot of hours on that. It does behoove a game like that, or any RPG really, to have the please get me out of there option, which is really nice. Oh, God, speaking of which, you know? I don't mind fighting these enemies all that much, but if they weren't so gosh darn prevalent. And besides, there's nothing negative about running from fights. You don't get set back a whole bunch or anything like that. It's nice. Uh-oh. What have they done to you, Farum? You remember my beautiful bird waifu. What have you done?
Strange. This is terrible damage.
Curse you, X.
You can't fight anymore. Now give us the warhead key.
The key. Botos.
Botos? He has it? Are you serious? You mean Botos attacked his own teammate and ripped the key from her body?
That's what it looks like.
Okay, let's find him. She can't fight like this anyway. We should concentrate on Botos.
But you know, I have to say that I find this kind of hilarious that Axel and Zero and all of these guys are standing around here saying, oh, they ripped out their own teammates' mechanical parts. And I'm just thinking to myself, X, you have met Sigma. You have seen what Mavericks have done. And this is what gets you? I'm saying here, you know? Like, whole bunch of betrayal, you know, the Sigma virus, you know, fights against your friends and shit like that. You had to fight Zero. And we're literally standing around being all like, oh my dear god. They attacked their teammate? How could they? This is the worst thing ever. I don't know about you, Chief, but this ain't it. Well, like I said, the writing would be a lot better. That Bodos, I'll remember this. Little Slippy-Doo Bodos seems like he's in the mood for running around and betraying everybody. You shall have to rectify this. Oh, wait. I should probably save. Too late for that now!
I did it! I did it! With all this Supraforce metal, I'll be more powerful than Epsilon himself! Stupid Epsilon, stupid rebellion, everything is for some dumb ideal. It's all a fancy pipe dream. The ends justify the means, and the one with the power wins in the end.
I think you might be onto something.
Who are you?
Well, terrible time for an ad break, but we will be back in just a moment. See you then. we're back. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's get back to some more Megaman X command mission. Before I do that, let's catch up on that shit. Getting circular betrayal now, it sure is. That Bodos. A regular con man, as he is. And hey there, Sunder, welcome on in, man. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty gosh darn good day myself, I have to say. Things have been going good. We'll get back to a whole bunch of Mega Man X. We've got plans to do Cyberpunk 2077 and Disco Elysium in the future. Seems like things are heading up and up, as I see them. You doing good? Oh, glad to hear it. Good stuff, my dude. Alright. I'm glad there's another save point right over here because I kind of went into that elevator without doing anything like that. I was thinking to myself, oh, you should have saved, but whew, it's good. It's good that I got the opportunity to do so. Haven't been watching any anime lately. Oh, gotcha. Highly unusual for a Sunder. Highly unusual. Let's see. How about this?
There you go.
Nice. Ooh, 100 critical hit. Shivo, yes. Good stuff.
Here goes.
You got yourself Zelda Breath of the Wild for Christmas, and you beat that. Nice, got it in a kick. Got Skyward Sword HD, beat that. 100% in just over 50 hours, nice. And then you beat Minish Cap 100% in about 25 hours. And then you finally got Tears of the Kingdom. You got that there late yesterday. Nice! That sounds like you've been on a real Zelda kick there. I'm glad to hear it. Very happy to hear that you've been having fun with the Zelda series. There's a lot of good stuff to find there, especially Minish Cap. Minish Cap is really, really, really fun, and I feel like it's been a bit of a black sheep of the series here and there. Not a lot of people give it a chance. I'll say that. Zelda 2 rules. Nice. Alright, one down, one to go. Really don't have to worry about that today.
Please.
Heal it up! There you go. Not bad. Well, it's good to hear that you've been having a fun time, Sunder. I know that near the end of 2013 you weren't doing all that great, and I'm happy to hear that you're doing better, bud. I, too, have been doing a lot better myself. I cleaned up the whole house as part of 2024 resolution, and ever since then, things have been going pretty damn good. Oh, I've also been watching some anime I recently found that they did Megalobox 2, which I was really stoked to see that. I completely missed out on it. Like, I was a huge fan of Megalobox 1, and for those who are uninitiated concerning Megalobox, it's anime about boxing, but using futuristic armor to make it more of a high-stakes game. And about a guy called Fearless Joe, who goes for the champion titleship without using any of that Roboram boxer stuff. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, or something. So they made a sequel to that, and I completely overlooked it, and I felt like a bit of a ding-dong for doing so. You know, a little silly for not doing that. So I've been heavily into watching that, and I'm almost finished it. And I also finished up the second season of Primal. which is that dinosaur anime by Gendy Tartakovsky. I'll tell you, I don't know how to feel about the season 2 of Primal. Gendy Tartakovsky, he is an artist. He is really good at what he does. But for the love of God, Gendy Tartakovsky does not know how to end his series. I feel so bad about that. He has problems with ending his series. And that just puts me on the fence about a whole bunch of stuff, because, like, I feel like that shouldn't be an issue. It's weird to me that he would have an issue trying to get stuff done like that, but every time I've seen him finish off a series, I'm talking Samurai Jack, Primal, it feels like it just ain't quite there. And it kind of sucks, to be honest. But what can you do, eh? Other than that, Primal, fantastic series. I mean, he really went above and beyond on that. I really liked it. Oh! Yeah, go for it. Go for a little bit of defense, you silly bastards. You silly bastards! You think that it's gonna be saving you if you're gonna use defense. You silly bastards. Alright, there's one of them. The only reason I got into this little fight is because I thought I could get ahead of it. Having that preemptive strike. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but still. So you've beaten all of mainline and sideline Zelda up to a point. Well, I guess I gotta ask, what's the rest for you there, bud? What are you gonna do now that you've beaten it all? See, that was a bit of an issue that I ran into as Sunder, is once I was done with all the media that I was currently consuming, I found myself severely wanting for new media, new stuff, but I couldn't find anything, damn it. And it kind of really sucked not having anything current. So, if you ever get into that place, I'll feel you, man. I will understand your pain, so to speak. Because it's not fun not having something current to be completely delved into. And to be honest, a part of streaming on Twitch is kind of a combat to that for me, to be honest. You know, I've always got video games to play, sure, I've got games that I've played before. But then at the same time, I feel that I can get into a lot of games that kind of refresh their value if I play them to an audience. I don't know if that makes sense, but it does something for me, and I'm gonna go with it. Really only the only reasoning I need for that. Seriously, what is with the armor on these things? Probably gotta find a way to crack through that. Oh, and I know just the thing! Hyper mode! Oh, you've got a pretty good track record there, Sunder. Not bad. Yeah, no. You're not wrong for not liking Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks, and I say this because I have experience with it. You're not wrong. Oh, Phantom Hourglass's touch mechanics were such shit. And I hate to say that because it seemed like it was going to be such a good game, but no siree, Bob. Not a winner. Just absolutely not a winner. And I think most of the gimmick that Nintendo tried to go for with that was customization of your boat, customization of your train. And at some point I kind of thought to myself, yeah, that is kind of neat, but it wasn't enough to fix the shoddiness, the severe shoddiness of the touch controls involved with those games. And one of the things that the CEO of Nintendo of Japan has said is that when they release a new console, they do it with innovation, and that's why we've had the DS, that's why we've had the Wii, that's why we've had the Switch. And usually when we have AAA titles that come out alongside them, there's a huge push to try and get that innovation ensconced within the game. You know, that's why we had motion controls for Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess. That's why we had Phantom Hourglass with the stylus and everything. Miyamoto has a huge push for that. I remember seeing that in an interview with him. And I think that's just completely carried on throughout the years. Like, it's been the mainstay of Nintendo to have innovation and then AAA games that follow that innovation. So it's really unfortunate what happened with Phantom Hourglass, because I feel like that was supposed to be their innovative title game that was going to be out there and be like, whoa, there it is, a Zelda with touch controls. And they did a really bad job of that. I mean, there are parts within that game that you cannot progress past because of that issue and that issue alone. And spoilers ahead. I'll say that right now. There's spoilers here. There is a part of the final boss that requires you to use those touch controls. And it is very, very badly implemented. That it kind of kills the entire immersion and momentum that you have for getting to that final boss. And it really sucks, because it's a Zelda game. We love Zelda. We don't like it as Zelda fans when we see a game like that falling apart so badly. And I feel that's kind of weird that they didn't learn from that faux pas, and then they put out Spirit Tracks shortly thereafter. And it made me think to myself, do they just not care? Or did they not, figure out that they had a huge blunder going on? It was really confusing. So it's nice to see that they've gotten onto something different that seems to work for the current crowd, but yeah, Phantom Hourglass is just not an okay Zelda game by any means. See, it would have been nice if it had a buttons-only option. That would have been perfectly fine, but they forced you to use motion control. They were not done good. The Switch has impressed you. You hold it in the same regard as the SNES and the N64, which is something that the Wii or the Wii U didn't do. I can understand that too, considering the fact that the Wii and the Wii U had a lot of good AAA titles, but also on the flip side of that, had a lot of really shitty third-party titles. I don't understand why Nintendo got into all that third-party licensing during the Wii and Wii U era. It was kind of the start of when we saw a whole bunch of that just kind of flood the market. And I remember there was a time where I walked into a Walmart and I looked around and I thought to myself, why are there a whole ton of Wii and Wii U games that look like just absolute shit? Just stocked up on the shelves, and there's like, I don't know, 10, 20 copies to each and every rack. And that was just really bizarre to see that. Most of what I do for shopping nowadays for video games is digital, since I don't own an Xbox or a PlayStation 5 or a Switch. I mean, I'd love to have one, but all of that is way too pricey for me. But last time I did that, I was out there getting a copy of Pokemon... What was that? Ultra Ruby, I think it was? I think it was that, yeah. I was getting a copy of Pokemon Ultra Ruby, which was pretty darn decent. And that was kind of the last time I actually had a good look at those, like, actual cases for video games out in the shops. And that's what I saw. There's a whole bunch of, just, you know, shovelware bullcrap lining the shelves. And I thought to myself, dude, you're Nintendo. You're supposed to be better than this. Like, the SNES days were not like this. I remember that. I went down to Blockbuster, I went down to Walmart, Zellers, you name it, any kind of retailer. And the SNES and the N64 lineups were amazing. I don't know what happened. I think maybe since we got into, like, the Wii era, things just kind of coalesced into, I don't know, just being cheap. Cheap and easy, and people just wanted to make a little bit of money. That's all I can think it was, you know, the result of. And I mean, sure, you can have some SNES shovelware out there, but it wasn't as much. It wasn't as much. I mean, we're not talking the flooded levels of the Wii market that just had shovelware left, right, and center. And that, all that shit, I remember that shit. There's things like, My Pet Pony #2, or Dogs Advanced. Just really, really just crappy titles like that. Just nasty. LJN in the NES era, yeah, well, I mean, I kind of think I kind of think of the NES era to be kind of like the Wild West. I'm kind of figuring out where video games were supposed to be honest. Like, if you ask me, they were just kind of figuring out, okay, what's good, what isn't good? How do we get this so that it's good? You know? How do we make it sell? Yeah, it gets pretty murky. I think the point that I'm going to stick to there is that the Wii and the Wii U era had a lot of shovelware. More than I've ever seen in my entire life. And it just seems to kind of beguile me to the fact that it even happened. Like, I'm wondering what the trigger was, and I'm feeling like cheap and easy to develop games, that's kind of the point that we were there at. For you, it was the Game Boy Advance and the DS. I could kind of see that. That could kind of be the starting point of the DS there, because there was a decent amount of shovelware for that, too.
Here goes!
But yeah, I'm definitely gonna say it's the Wii. The Wii was one of the big ones for that.
Everybody!
See rows of shovelware for those on the shelves at GameStop or Vintage Stock. Oh, got you. Gotcha. You know, GameStop is just one of those companies that I just don't go to anymore. Seems a little unfortunate, but the pricing in there is usually absolutely insane compared to what I can get for elsewhere. These are both open? Silo interior middle deck. No, I don't think I need to go through just yet. Let's take a look. Yeah. There's a lot of reselling going on around there that just isn't, you know, all that great, I feel. Ah! There was an item here. I knew it. Gouge you every time, yep. I kind of fell for that back at, what was it? They had a shop that opened up up near me when I was living back in my hometown. And they had something similar to that. It wasn't exactly a GameStop. What is this? What happens if I just defend against this thing? It's not a present. May I have the present? Item changed. Should I kill it? I don't know what I should be doing here. What is this thing? What the fuck?
I did it!
There's a roulette kill him to get the item, it looks like. Oh! I think that's exactly what it is, because it gave me an Exodus. Okay, I wonder if you can get a really rare item out of that. Still, that kind of caught me off guard. Vibing to this astral feeling EDM track, yeah, I like it a lot too. The processing plant has a nice soundtrack to it. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Back in my hometown, I was privy to one of those shops that opened up. It was a gaming shop. And they kind of got me on a couple of resells, which I feel bad about. I was young, though.
He's dead.
Someone took the Super Force medal too.
Just what happened here?
Huh, okay. I guess that's the end of Chapter 8. Also, we got an achievement for peeping on the peoples. Great. When I catch you off guard, I say, on guard! Oh, good one, Thunder. But yeah, I got taken under by one of those video game shops that kind of poses itself up to be legitimate, but is in actuality kind of like a duplicate clone of GameStop. I think I sold them Zoo Tycoon and Madagascar for the DS. Both pretty shitty games, to be honest. And what they gave me back was store credit. I should have known then. Store fucking credit. Wasn't good. That was also the shop that I went to engage in a Smash tournament. And they told me that I could go alone and be perfectly fine like that on the day that I registered for it. And then when I actually showed up, they said, "Where's your teammate?" And I'm like, the fuck? And suddenly they had introduced team rate rules, which I had no idea about. And I got paired up with a little kid. Dead weight. And the little bastard cried off and, like, you know, ran away from me at the end when I was going to shake his hand and say, you know, thank you for, you know, being my partner in the whole tournament there. I don't know what was going on with that kid, but, the whole thing was just so stupid. I tried to be sportsmanlike in my conduct and everything, and, we basically got paired up against these two stoner guys. Smelled heavily of BO, couldn't even be bothered to take a shower. And they're trying to, like, introduce these rules of being like, oh, you can't spam attacks. And then there's this one guy playing as Marth spamming attacks, and I'm thinking to myself, you're not calling him on his shit. And so, you know, I didn't win the tournament, but I wanted to have a good time. That was my prerogative. And I didn't. Because the kid was an absolute ass about the whole thing. The shop owner, too, was an ass about it because he didn't explain any of the rulings correctly when I first registered. And then just the rest of it just felt kind of really bleh, kind of, you know, I don't feel like I'm having a good time being here. You know? Yeah. That was just nasty times. And I don't think I ever went back to that shop ever again after that. I don't even know if it still exists, to be honest, but, you know, it was one of those shops that was like GameStop in disguise, and they ran a shitty tournament. Shitty tournament, man. It is a shame, you know. I feel like maybe my view of tournaments got kind of soured after that.
You say they've taken the Super Force metal weapon somewhere?
Yes, Colonel. The Super Force metal is extremely dangerous. It must be dealt with.
Well, now that the interference has been eliminated, we'll be able to lend you our support. I'm planning to lead a unit straight into Giga City myself. We'll help find the Super Force metal. X, go to the Rebellion Army HQ and...
What's that?
Intruder alert! It's an attack!
Intruder alert? Oh my gosh, that doesn't sound good. We'll have to deal with that after I do my shopping, though. Oh, but yeah. It kind of soured my viewpoint of tournaments, to be honest. I haven't really had all that much of a want to get involved in a fighting game tournament again, just because of that. And I know that one experience shouldn't sour your viewpoint of something on the entirety, but... let me tell you. Ever since then, I've been looking into tournaments for stuff like Super Smash Brothers, for stuff like Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear, and the salt levels usually end up being the same. It just kind of makes me think to myself, you know, I don't need that in life. I have to deal with enough shit on my own these days, I tell you. So. But I digress. Hey, if I leave here, am I just going to go straight into the enemy attack, or can I just take the bus? Hey, I know I'm being attacked right now, but, like, I want to buy some nice stuff. Oh, I guess not. Oh, man. I guess we just have to go defend ourselves against the rebellion attack. That's gonna be nasty. I wanted to buy some new stuff. And they're not letting me do anything before I do that. Great! Great! Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to go out there and kill a whole bunch of fools who are interrupting my shopping time. Welcome to the Air City Airbus Station with flights to Air City South Square. Rebellion troops have invaded, so the fighting will begin as soon as you land. Are you ready to go? Let's do it! I really wanted to get myself a new X-Buster and everything. Ah, it sucks. I'm kind of curious, though. Why have they chosen now to invade? It's a little weird.
Who are you?
I am Scarface, a Rebellion Army cadre. I have come to avenge my fallen comrades, and to take back the Super Force medal. X, I challenge you to combat.
You want the Super Force medal?
That's right. We needed to realize our vision. It's essential. Now, return it to us.
Oh shit, biscuits. I guess we're going into combat.
Show me the extent of your power.
Okay? Like, we literally just got done fighting a boss, like, what, a couple of minutes back, and here I am again? Jeez, they're really putting me through the ringer. We didn't kill anyone or steal that thing. Okay, then, I guess leave. Yeah, this guy has a huge-ass beam blade. that I really like the design of. I'm hoping he's going to be easy enough to fight, but I don't know. You know what? Fuck it.
Here goes nothing!
If he's going to come at me all willy-nilly when I'm trying to do some shopping, then I'm going to come right back at him with the same amount of force. Get! Bam! Yeah, that's right. Scarface has a high probability of reflecting repeated same attacks. Interesting. So this is going to take a little bit of brain power then. How about this? Oh, shit. Okay, that's a big no to electricity. Do not use electricity. That's a bad idea. Wait, so am I in a whole bunch of shit for having X being X-Fire, or am I good? Nah, he's good. Ooh, I don't like those counterattacks, though. Boy, yeah, this one's definitely making me think a bit.
Please!
Darn tootin', he's a bit of a tricky boss, but I think we've got him. Got a pretty good medic on board, so I don't think we're going to have any problems in that aspect. I think for the most part, it's just going to be discerning what kind of attacks I'm using.
Too strong.
That's right, too strong. You know, if Plasma Ball is all he's going to do, then I don't feel too bad. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. And take him down. Ah, shit. Seriously? That, but okay. One of the problems that I have with my controller here is that some of the parts are a little sensitive on it. Kind of makes me wish I could get a new controller, but, you know, these things are expensive, I tell you. Not very nice of you attacking my poor medic like that.
Too strong. This ought to hurt.
Ultra Giga Thunder. That's one of those things within this series that I've always thought of as just kind of hokey and goofy. And the fact that they're putting things like Ultra and Giga together. Ooh, somebody didn't put up his defense. Silly, silly boy. Silly, silly boy.
Take this!
No. It's no good at all. to have Cinnamon in the party here. Otherwise, we would not be having as good a time as we are right now. Bam! Right in the face.
Too strong. Take this!
Oh, what the shit? Okay, so here's something I need to take assessment of. If an item counts as a type of attack, will he deflect? Because I know, for example here, that he is weak to fire. And I'm going to use him. So let us see if this changes. Ah, it does not. Good.
Take this!
You ding dong. Alright, I'm going to use a gain hyper on X to make sure that he stays in hyper mode for a bit longer, because I want to get myself a huge attack off.
Here goes!
That's what I'm feeling like would be a good idea.
Ow!
She'll be fine.
Take this!
I'm just surprised that Axel is able to pop off so many attacks like that. And it seems like he doesn't really need to do much of anything to be able to do so. Like, zero effort on Axel's part for actually doing decent damage. There we go. What you got, Scarface? Not bad, not bad. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have done that. That's right, I'm charging up. It's gonna be a big one. Here we go! Full power! Yeah!
Commander Epsilon!
It just feels so good to be able to do that. Oh, man. I'll take that 20% bonus in EXP. Thank you very much. Mwah. Perfect, perfect.
I did it!
Look at that. Tank Energy Infinite. Tank Energy Infinite. What is that? Huh. And then we also got Shock Lance Beta, which I think would probably be a weapon for Massimo. Hey, looking good. Looking good.
You're a strong one.
What is this ideal you're after? And what does a dangerous weapon like Superforce Metal have to do with it?
The rebellion and its commander do not wish to wage war. Why pit Reploid against Reploid?
Yeah. Why stir up trouble?
Because you deny us our dream. Commander Epsilon ordered us not to attack unless provoked. I've come here of my own volition.
When I fought you, I realized that you're not the kind of Reploid that would use power to achieve crazed aims. So why in the world would you use a deadly weapon like Supraforce Metal and risk creating Mavericks?
A weapon? Yes, it can be used as a weapon. But Supraforce Metal was originally created to heighten the capabilities of Reploids. By using it to improve ourselves, we have the potential to evolve by our own will. Are Reploids mere machines? No, we possess will. We have life. We must take our destiny into our hands.
But you're playing with fire. What if you cause a maverick epidemic?
Who are you to judge? Only future generations will have the right to say whether we are truly maverick or not. But enough talk. X, I must admit you possess great strength. A pity we were not fated to join forces. Today, I shall retreat. You had best pray we never meet again.
Bullshit. Although, I have a problem with what Scarface just said there. Generally being the fact that that's exactly what a maverick would say. I tell ya. Still, we got some cool stuff. Let's see what we got. Shot glance for Masmo. How good is it? It is a huge increase. Huge increase in power and speed. With a small dip in armor and shield. Actually, it lowers shield pretty big. Pretty big lowering. Ooh, but this is nice. It might be a thunder attribute, but it's also got a bind effect to it. I'll equip it. So, now, I want to figure out what the heck that Sub-Tank Infinite was. It's not a weapon. Interesting. Is it a sub-weapon? Nope. How about a force metal? Not even, so I guess this is a E-item, of all things? I'm kind of baffled by this. What did I just get? Well, that didn't do anything. Why did you just give me an item called that if it won't show up anywhere? That's weird. Ouch, the shoe. When I came under attack, I figured I should take the initiative, but when I tried to hit him, I got hit myself. That's what you get, you dum-dum. He had some pretty good counterattacks, I'll give him that. King Figure Mega Tortoise. Or more to complete the series. The goal is just around the corner. I got a couple of coins to spend. Oh yeah, this thing, fucking Meltdown. I remember fighting this out in the forest, and these things are stupidly dangerous. I mean, I really like the fact that it's just got a giant bomb attached to it, and like its other arm's kind of ripped off. If you don't kill this thing in time, it just decimates you. And the only way around that is being able to go invisible. So, if you have Axel, you can be seen. And we got around this with Spider, too, because it kind of had the same effect, but... Even so, nasty, nasty, nasty Mechanaloid. I don't like going up against it. So we already got Spider's End. Oh, looks like we have everything except for the new one. Gift box. Yeah, that's that Mechanaloid that we fought. I like how the actual gift box is made out of metal itself, like even the bow and everything. Swyhammer. Nice. I like how cool this guy looks. Swyhammers are always a really good design. Well, alrighty. Time to go shopping. I hope to have some good stuff for us. It's been a while since we've had a huge upgrade. So, and it looks like we do get to see some good upgrades here. We've got Guard Buster and Arrow Buster. Let's see. So the Guard Buster Mark III. Overall, it's pretty good. Gives bonuses across the area there, except for a little dip in speed. And it's just your basic Guard Buster. It's got no real big new qualities about it. And then we have the Arrow Buster Mark II, which has a huge increase in power and a huge increase in speed, but your armor and your shield has a significant dip down. Be that as it may, it also boasts an evasion plus 5% for combat attacks and shot attacks. You know, I think I'm gonna have to go for the Guard Buster Mark III. That seems like a more sensible choice to buy that. Let's see, we've got Double Tooth Plus for 0, which seems pretty damn good. Huge amount of power bonus on that. With a critical strike plus 3 to it. Very cool. I'm going to take a moment to look at some stuff here and there before I go ahead and buy that one. Phone was on low power, so I had to put you on the laptop. Hey, anywhere works. Massive Lance Y, that's an upgrade for Massimo, but I'm not going to buy that since we already got the Thunder Lance B for Beta. Beam Blade S. Still not as good as a whole bunch of the stuff that we got for her. The Stella weapons that do a party attack are just significantly better. No reason to get anything else. Headhammer for Cinnamon. Upgrades across the board here. A little bit of alluring in speed, but it also has a berserk effect upon attack, which could be very, very useful, so I'm going to buy that. Machine Bullets 2 gives Axel some more evasion and it's a 2-hit attack, or we could get Prion Killer, which is an upgrade across the board, and it's excellent for fighting Prions. You run into a lot of Prions, so I'm definitely going to take the Prion Killer. And they're selling all the Stella weapons for Marino, which I was talking about earlier. Fire, Ice, Thunder, and it hits all of your enemies once. So it's kind of an interesting selection between elements here that you can equip for Marino, but we already have all of these, so don't need it. The only thing that I'm going to get here is Double Tooth Plus for 0, since I see there's no other saber weapons out there that we can get. Huge bonuses in power, armor, and shield. And that critical strike plus 3 is really good too. Let's see. Stamina Missile and Force Missiles for the sub-weapons. Not bad at all. I really do like Force Missiles. I think I'm going to get one for X. As much as I like Twin Thunder, I don't. I usually try to stay away from elemental-type weaponry. And it just kind of seems like a bad idea to have Twin Thunder around here for the moment, when I can have something better. There we go. Headhammer onto there, Prion Killer onto there. Got some fantastic new weaponry here for all of our characters. Especially that Guard Buster Mark III, I really like that one. Any new items? Items seller? No, X. My items are too powerful for you. To be honest, he doesn't really have anything new in stock. Kind of the lamest shop in the game, to be honest. What do we got for Force Metal? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got now? Life Energy plus 500? Not bad. Gain Weapon Energy plus 10, which is pretty damn good. Considering it's a really nice increase per round Weapon Energy recovery. Looks like everything's been upgraded to plus 5 for parts. We have full specs plus 3. Ooh! Minus metal 20. That minus 20 erosion reduction is really nice. I'm gonna have to get that. I'll pick 2, actually. Make me wonder what I could put on, eventually, since that's pretty darn good. I'm really curious about that. That could be really good. Or it might not be good at all. I don't know. I wonder if I could put a gain weapon energy plus 10 onto Cinnamon. Because the more weapon energy she gets, the better off she seems to be. Ooh, and actually, I think I will take a life energy plus 500. She's got a life energy plus 300, and I feel like you could do a little bit more than that. Yeah. So I could put that on, but... well, then her immunity just isn't up there. See, as much as I would really like to put on gain weapon energy plus 10, I'm going up from like 10 erosion to 18 erosion, and I can't do that at all. It's just not possible. Not possible, but I guess Axel could probably have some better stuff on him. Give him Eagle Eye, since it seems like a really good idea. And then... if I put weapon energy plus 10 onto him, that could be pretty good. Tell you what, I'll do a minus metal plus 20, and then we'll do gain weapon energy and assassin mind. And we'll kind of have him slot out here to have critical strike percentage up and hit ratio up, so he can hit his attacks and then hit them really, really good. Other than that, there's not much I can really do, is there? It's really unfortunate that Zero doesn't have a lot for slotting stuff in. There really isn't much I can do for giving him Force Metal. As much as I wish there would be. I'll take another gain weapon energy plus 10 and another life energy plus 500 and see if I can't set Zero up just a little bit better. Because we now have minus metal minus 20, and I feel like that could help me out a bit. Yeah, there we go. So he's got increased per round weapon energy recovery and a lot more health now, which will really get him up to where he needs to be. Feeling good about that. And then really nothing else I can do for any of these other characters. Skyward Sword really messed up my control sense for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. How so? Is it because of the Wiimote controls or something like that? To be honest, I haven't played Skyward Sword or any of the new Zeldas. I think the newest Zelda I played was like Twilight Princess. Other than that, my roots are pretty much grounded back in like old Zeldas. It kind of sucks, but, you know, it's kind of how it is. Personally, I wish I could get myself a Switch so I could try out one of the new Zeldas, but, that's just too much money. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, R button is Rune, and in Skyward's camera? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that would be a little bit jarring if you had to try and adjust from that. Let's see. Force metal generation. Let's see what we have here. Oh, wow. Wow! I can't believe they would have something like that. Like, you need a lot of force metal energy to make that thing, and you have to have Cinnamon at level 40 to do it. Not only that, you need a build weapon energy, you need a backup, you need a gain weapon energy plus 10, and a life energy plus 1000. Which even I don't think I can achieve that. But if you're able to get that, you can get a plus weapon energy plus 25 out of it. And that is broken. It's just nuts. Shit. Now I'm feeling like I should have saved up all those build weapon energies, because I can get the other stuff. No. I shouldn't be bashing myself on that. Like, that is just such a high level and such a high amount of force metal energy required. I don't care how good that is. That's just such a high amount of erosion for that. What else would you slot in? Still, that's broken. so broken. Although it's got me kind of curious now. What else have we unlocked, per se? Got freeze protection, full resistance to bind. I would need a tractor net for that. And I have no idea how to get that. I could make Berserk block. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Should probably do that.
Here.
There we go. Ooh. What's this? Resistance to general ability loss up. Higher defense against ability, reducing attacks. I kind of don't need this, to be honest, because I have the better version of it, called Infinite Resist. Yeah, this one right here, and you cannot make it. You have to get it. I see. Very interesting. Capacity of sub-tank exceeds 8,000%. I wonder how you do that. 10% chance to activate barrier. No idea what that is. Well, we'll continue to look at stuff here and kind of figure out what we can do with force metal and whatnot after the ad break. So I'm going to go freshen up, and I'll see you guys then. And we're back. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's get into some more Mega Man X command mission. Before I do that, though, I got myself a little bit of espresso. Enjoy some of that. Delicious. Ever since I got that new coffee maker, things have been pretty good with my energy and whatnot. A little bit of coffee into the day keeps all the drowsiness away. Each hit from an enemy attack recovers 1 weapon energy. I don't think I would really like that one. That seems kind of crappy. And then the rest of these are kind of weird stuff, but then I really wish I could get a neutralizer plus 10, or minus 10, and the required level of 30 for Cinnamon. Because, man, that reduced chance of encountering enemies is really nice. I wish I could have it. Cutscene.
I have an update for you. We've managed to track Scarface down to a spot that appears to be the Rebellion Army headquarters.
Although it's hard to be sure when you're trying to track a stealth warp.
What is this place?
Many parts of Giga City were designed to test the limits of Reploids. And believe me when I tell you, the Glacier is the harshest of them all.
Well, looks like we gotta go there.
To the Glacier, the hardest place of them all. You know, I feel like we've been to a lot worse, so I think we'll be okay. But before we do that, let's take a look at the deployment center, right? I feel like we've got some good results waiting for us here. Hey, Helena Cake Bunny! Welcome on in, Helena. Hope you're having a good day. We're just playing some Mega Man X command mission here. Things are going good for you. Let's see, Tiana Camp. How'd our guys do? Nope, not good for the Medar. Ooh, but the big monkey did perfectly. And so did the Prion, so looks like we got some favorable results today. They got us a couple of art pieces and a soundtrack. Not bad. Just checking out some of the units I sent out here to grab some stuff that you can, send out to do. And sometimes they get really interesting stuff, and then sometimes they come back not so great. No, only Patrol Dog came back from that one good. Got some good stuff from that, though. Who's Onlyfans? So, allow me to explain. The recent area that we went to was a processing plant for something in the game called Force Metal, or rather, Supra Force Metal. And so, one of the things we had to do there to discover that there was a missile silo in there that was loaded up with a warhead that was going to cause an epidemic was peep through a whole bunch of people's, and every time we sent an image to Professor Gaudile, Gaudile was like, X, I need more pics! I need more pics, X! And it's like, geez, could you be any thirstier about the pictures about the Rebellion's missile warhead? It was something else, let me tell you, Helena. Looks like the Degraver and Sign Dropper did good on that one. Oh, whole bunch of art pieces. Whole bunch of art pieces. The Gamalia Mine. Don't Mantis did good, Rush Loader did good, and that Pararoid is still crap. Gemalia Key? Well now, that's interesting. Oh, I wonder if Gemalia Mine has something I need to go back and look at. Interesting. Ooh, that was a Cheevo Pop, too. Sweet. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing really, really good, Helena. You know, things have been pretty darn nice. Ever since I went ahead and I made an effort to clean up the entirety of my house for 2024. I took a whole bunch of time to, you know, give everything a deep clean. And it took me a while, and I got a little bit injured at the end of that there, which was unfortunate, but I've recovered completely from that. And yeah, things have been good ever since. I've been doing a lot of cooking and baking, which has been a lot of fun. So, it's been a good time. Alright, let's send these boys out. Make sure that we've got them all out. Because otherwise we're not going to get those extra items that we really want. Like that Gemalia Key, I am very curious about that. But yeah, I've baked a bunch of bread. I made some pizza from scratch that turned out to be really good. And on top of that, I got myself, what was it? Oh yeah, bread pudding that I made from my own bread, and it turned out really good. I even had some raisins that were put into it. That was really good too. Send out everybody. Might not be a great idea, but I might do that. Okay, so we got the Gemalia Key, and I'm really interested about that, because I know the Tiana Ruins Key, that opened up an area to a super boss called Rafflesaya, and we were nowhere strong enough to defeat that, but if we go back to Gemalia, and we use that key, that might be a boss or something. Maybe some extra items or something like that that we could really use in this circumstance. So I think before we go on to like chapter 9 of the game, we should check that out, see what it is. Gotta take the teleporter. Have you ever played this game before, Helena? One of an all-time faves that I played back, I think in early 2000s, 2009, 2010, I think. That's just one of those games that I really enjoy. Let's see, that's Tiana. We're gonna have to come back there later. Gemalia. Here's Gemalia Mine. That is. Oh, whole set factory. I hate that place. There we go. If you haven't played most retro games and you weren't to love video games growing up, oh. I wasn't aware. I didn't know. I think for that part of growing up, I'm glad that I had parents that weren't, you know, super duper strict when it came to that sort of thing. That makes me very happy that I was able to play all the stuff that I really wanted to play, so it makes it easy to know about stuff and be really, really good video games when it comes to Twitch streaming. Finding all that together can sometimes be a little bit difficult, but I like it. I like it. Oh, you had tiger parents. Oh, it's understandable then. It's very understandable, Helena. Helena? 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 Luna? I think it's Selena. I'll go with that. But I understand your woes. That must have been difficult to grow up with, and I am proud of you for being able to get past it all.
Here goes!
Whichever way is fine, but the first way you said it is correct. Oh, good. You know, I should trust my gut more often on those sorts of things, Elena. Oh, great. I think you're so clever. Giving me these status effects. I'll kill you. And I have to lurk to rest your eyes, but good catching up. Be careful, don't ever get injured ever again. Oh, you know it'll happen again, Helena. You don't gotta worry about me, though. I can cure myself and restore myself from anything. Super good like that. You know, I'm just kind of one of those guys that can look after himself. Ever again! I'll try not to. I can't guarantee any promises, though. I'm the kind of guy that gets into trouble.
I did it!
Oh, have fun with your rest. You know, I needed a lot of rest lately, too. Yesterday, I slept for, I think it was a combination of like 13, 14, 15 hours. I had a pen and paper RPG that I did with my buddies in the morning there, and then I just like passed out at 2, woke up at 9, watched a whole bunch of, what was it? The Sixth Element? Or no, the Fifth Element. Really like Bruce Willis. And then I went back to sleep again, so I am ridiculously rested up. But it's good to see you, it really is. It's good to be on. I'm so glad to get back to doing stuff on Twitch. This is where I can mellow out and just be myself and babble on about stupid shit. Like the fact that you can make raisins in a particular model of dehumidifier or dehydrator, actually. That comes as a part of an air fryer that they have out there. Where do I want to go? Shit. I gotta figure out where the locked door is here. It's one... might be level 2? Oh no, it's on level 3 for sure. Thank you, map. I'm so glad I figured out that we had an actual full map system. Oh, it's made me so much happier knowing that that's a thing. Is there a save point around here somewhere? I hope there is. This is one of those situations where I don't want to get into something stupid without having the save point. Because I've been there before, and if they're giving me a key, I feel like there's going to be something tough behind the door, just because of my experience. Knowing that I've gone one place before, and it's turned into a real snafu. Please tell me there's a save point somewhere here. Oh, thank you! My prayer's been answered. Lord's above and Jesus looking down upon me. I have been saved! I have been given salvation! The guy from The Fifth Element was talking like that last night, and it stuck with me for some reason. I don't know what it is, but those I don't know what you call it. Those types of accents, they really don't, you know, disintegrate from your mind once you hear them once or twice. Oh, it's funny how that goes. The demons have been cleansed! Yeah. Well, speaking of demons, what's behind door number 1? You know what else feels like it's going to be shit? It's me going around here. I don't particularly like this area. Your keyboard is shit, you literally can't type some letters. Ooh! 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 Oh my gosh, it's a gold Medar. These things are so rare, and they have so much Zenny on them. The only thing about it is that I have to kill it in one hit in order to retain its maximum Zenny value. And that's difficult to do. I don't know if there's a way if I can actually do that. I don't know. I'm gonna try. Like maybe Wild Django could be the way to do this? I don't know. Fingers crossed. Ooh, almost. See, it gives you that message that the body has been worn down, and that kind of sucks. Probably gonna run or something. No? Okay.
Here goes nothing!
I still feel like we're not going to get a huge amount of Zenny from this thing, but oh, we could have done better. It'll still be pretty good, I think. Kaboom.
I did it!
I like those new hammers that I gave her. It's pretty good. Yeah, so 1,750 Zenny. Normally, that would take a lot to get to that point. And it also gives you a good amount of EXP, too. Just generally killing those things is a very, very good way to grind, but I don't know if there's a good way to get a whole bunch of them or not. I don't know. Look at this thing! Gold blader out of work with a heavy motor. Let's send it to the deployment center. Ooh! What's this? Tank parts! And we got all the items in Gamalia Mine! Very cool. A little surprised, though. I thought there was going to be, like, I don't know, something else around here? Maybe a fight? Ooh, there are a lot of good Medars around here, though. This might be, like, a really good grinding spot. And I just don't know it yet. That'd be kind of cool if that was the case. Yeah, I don't know. See, the problem being that you have to kill them extremely fast. Otherwise, they just love to turn into a little problem. And then, for the most part, they run away. Which I'm going to do. I'm not upset. I'm not upsetty, nor wanting to do a Rossetti, but... yeah, truly, I feel like there was supposed to be more to all this. Oh well. I even saved. Well, try out a new method on this, see if it works. How about this?
There you go!
Nope, that's a shitty way to do it. Really, I wish I had something better to kill these things. Maybe, I don't know, the Metatar killer weapon that Axel has? I would imagine that would be my best bet, other than Hyper Mode X-Fire. It's difficult. It's difficult trying to figure out what to do in these situations for the optimal play. And I guess that's what attracts me to the game overall, really.
I did it!
So yeah, silver, not as good as gold, but still gives you a whole bunch of Zenny, a whole bunch of EXP. I will have to remember this area for later because it's got a lot of good grinding potential if I need it. Ah, shit biscuits. I knew it! I knew I couldn't get back to the save point before it gave me another fight. You know what? Just because you're being that kind of guy right now, I will take the easy win. Yeah, Goofalagongus. You think I'm just going to idly stand by and let you pull shit like that? I wonder if our comrades have come back yet. Nope. It's gonna take a little while for us to actually get another favorable response from those guys on the deployment center. Which is too bad. I feel like maybe we could have had something going there. Yeah. Alright, well, I think we're gonna go ahead and begin the mission. You just fought quite a tough enemy, X. I wish I could help out more, but I just want you to know that. My thoughts are always with you and the others when you're fighting out there. I'm always rooting for you. Aww, Nana. Thank you. Teleport device destination set to Grave Ruins Base. Ew. I don't think that's a place I really want to go, but okay. Would you like to go there? Not really, but I gotta. It won't be long now, I'm sure. Let's give it our best. Here we go. I wonder what kind of place this is gonna be. Boy, this looks like quite the place. I better save up first. It looks like the main door is blocked off by energy lasers? Huh. What is that? Huh? Wonder what this does. Uh-oh, we're locked in. Now what? Don't panic, Massimo. We're just stuck for a while. There might be a way out. Must be some connection between getting locked in here and that weird energy. Well, we're not going to get around anywhere just standing around yapping. I don't know what that thing does, but we'll just have to figure it out. Zero says, be careful. Can I dash through it? Oh. Forced fights, is it? Okay. Lucky for you, I can deal with prions. Alright. It's time to see how good this new prion weapon is. Woo! You guys see that? It absolutely snapped it in half. Oh, man. Loving it. Loving that new prion killer weapon, Axel. And to be honest, most of these enemies that popped up were pretty weak. Liquid Suffocation and Mega Thunder. Okay. So that's it. It's a kind of remote-controlled locking device. The door is open, so let's... Huh? Oh no, the beam! Looks like the system is resetting. Ah, okay. So we've just figured out that we have to run for it when the system resets itself. Gotcha. Well, I don't think we're going to be in too much trouble with all that. Not bad healing. Not that I really need healing, to be honest. These are some real basic bitch-ass enemies. I mean, even I'm surprised. Even I'm surprised.
Everybody, this is it!
Really? There's got to be some sort of like fake out thing where I'm not getting tough enemies because the game's like, ooh, we're gonna ease him in, we're gonna make it feel like he's going up against like easy enemies, and then we'll hit him really hard. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting right now. And I guess because these are forced fights, it is nice to have decently easy enemies. I don't know how long that's going to go on for, but I'm glad to have it like that. Huh. Well, it didn't work, but I'm glad that I have that berserk effect on there. And huge combo damage. And I'm feeling really good about what we did with Axel, too, because he seems to be throwing off a whole bunch of critical hits like every other shot. I think maybe that's just because baseline Axel is really good for crits? Could be that? I don't know. Man, like, everything is locked around here. We're gonna be fighting a whole bunch of... Well, let's do one that I usually don't do a whole bunch. Yeah, that. That right there is why I don't do Mad Nautilus a whole bunch. I feel like that could be a lot better, but... status effects just really aren't that great. Oh, where's your friends now, you dang dumb Prion?
On target!
Right to the scrap heap with you. Yay! Ooh, alright. I have no idea where I'm heading. Just the entirety of this area feels so slow to me, not because I have to fight things, but because everything's behind the security lock. And that point, it's just kind of like, ugh, you know? Hopefully they don't do this for too long. Because if they do it for too long, I'm gonna get tired of it real quick.
Get back!
Woo! No defense.
Full power! Here we go!
I mean, again, very happy that I have weak enemies to go up against in these situations, but at the same time, it's like, I would like to fight something that has a little bit of a challenge to it. Although I guess I can kind of see it as them being like, ooh, hey, maybe I want to give you some weaker enemies so that if you missed an item, like, say, for force metal development, that could be useful, I guess.
Professor, I'll do my very best.
The only situation I would find that useful in.
Full power! Here we go!
Yes, that's nice for an RPG because I know one of the big sins of RPGs that people don't really like a lot is backtracking and super missable items. Usually we don't see missable items these days in RPGs. I think that's something that's very much a relic of the past. I mean, maybe not in games like Star Ocean R, which have clung to how it operates. But I think for the most part, we just don't see missable items anymore because gamers get pissed off about that, and... well, what do you do at that point? Ooh, lot as any. Alright, where am I going now? Came in from that direction, so I need to go that way. But both security lasers need to be turned on. Actually, come to think of it, what was that game? I'm trying to think. With all the characters that you could get out of it, like 101, 102, they increased it every time they made a new one. Suikoden, that's the one. Suikoden was like the king of missable things. And I mean, I wouldn't really call it that much of an RPG. I guess, in essence, it kind of is. But I don't know, at the same time, it's kind of like... full power! There's a lot of missable stuff in that game for characters or items. Just a lot of stuff missable. I didn't expect it to be that infamous for that sort of thing when I first learned about it, but hey, look at where we are now. We're up to like, what? 3, 4 Suikodens, I think? Somewhere around there? Maybe more? Charge shot! It might be something I have to take a look at later on down the road of doing streams, but... for now, Suikoden kind of remains one of those games that I'm kind of like on the fence about. Kind of half wondering about it, half not wondering about it, because there's other games I would rather play more. I am not a hardcore retro achievements farmer, as much as there are out there. I'm definitely not one of them. Full power! Here goes! I've never been much of a speedrunner either, to be honest. Most of my modus operandi for playing video games has been, I don't know, at my own pace, methodical, that sort of thing. Man, that energy gain on Axel is so good. I'm liking it. Okay. Well, we are making progress here. Slowly but surely. And I imagine as I progress through this dungeon area, there's going to be harder enemies. Ah, yeah. Yeah, what did I just say? Full power! Here it goes! Yeah, I haven't said it before. I think one of the big ones that I really want to do next, I thought about Disco Elysium, I thought about Cyberpunk 2077, which was shown off by a good friend of the stream. Other than that, I haven't really had too much in mind, to be honest. Sometimes that can be a bit of a difficult thing, because when you have so much availability towards all of those video game titles out there, it can be just a little bit difficult to pick one or two.
On target!
Sometimes I feel like I should have like a little roulette thingy that allows me to kind of spin for whatever games I have. And I think there was an app or something like that I knew about that lets you just kind of connect up your Steam library or something like that. And you could go through it and it would just like spin through all the games and be like, here's the one you should play. I thought that was kind of neat. And I might look for something like that in the future, but, you know, for now, it's a thought. Just kind of like a general afterthought of, you know, expansion stuff and things you can do for the stream. Those things are usually on my mind, but, you know, definitely not one of those ones that's at the forefront. Most of my main thoughts are situated on other things. Like the fact that we just got ourselves to build power. Nice draw. Very nice draw. I'm gonna go that away. Oh, these things. Alright. Couple of barrier boys all up in the hizzle.
Head back!
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, those counter shields are nasty if you can't get rid of them. But I find it's not a huge problem to get rid of those. Really? Okay.
Charge shot!
I am surprised. I guess I'm getting hit with some of those charge shields then. Shit. Oh, that's gonna suck.
Here goes!
Not that I'm in dire need of healing or anything. Kill that one. Yeah, not difficult enemies here, but still enough to be kind of a thorn in my side. And I'm almost starting to think that maybe Cinnamon needs a little bit more defense or something like that, because as adept as she is at healing, she really can't take damage all that well. A new concern has popped into my brain.
That wasn't too bad.
Let's see here. Oh, seriously? I have to go and get this one too. Fine. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with this one here. I'm not a big fan of what they have going on. There's a bit of an oopsie in the way of Capcom making levels, because this one just ain't good. Alright, bring it on, bring it on. You think you're such a tough guy? I'll show you the error of your ways.
Full power! Here
You know, rather than try and use Cinnamon's full healing, I think maybe I'll just stick with some tanks. I mean, we're going to be fighting a lot of enemies around here, so there's no reason not to.
On target!
Everybody, this is it!
The sub-tank recovery is easy peasy.
I did it!
So yeah, all this for a couple of items around the area here. Boost power. That's a new one. What is that? Oh, one of the boost items. Gotcha. Not bad. We'll use that build power on X, because that's always very useful. Then we go, go, go! Go, 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 go! Yeah, go! Boom! Beam Miracle S. That's a new one. Huh? What is this? This Bladey looks operable. Bladey. Alright. Turning off main gate security. Oh, finally. Good! We can actually get forward now. I feel like we just got a weapon for Marno. We did. Here we are. Beam Miracle S. It's high power, high armor, high shield. A little bit of a reduction in speed. By, like, literally 1 point. And while this isn't an attack that hits everything, it does have a final blow boosting Zen. That's not bad. Yeah, that huge boost in armor can't be ignored. I'm gonna have to equip that. Nice! Got ourselves a really good item. And of course, as soon as I leave, it's like, no, you have to fight again. There's gotta be a way to get past these guys. Just a little easier. Let's try this.
There you go!
Not bad. I think I like it a little bit more than what I've been getting from Silverhorn. I don't know. Oh, come on. X, how could you have missed that? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I mean, the fight went well, but still. How do you miss a charged shot like that? Like, just sad. Well, now I have to go all the way back to the main gate. And if that's not a bit of a thorn in my side, I don't know what is. Still, let's try this.
I'll finish you!
Ooh. Not terrible, not terrible. To be honest, I'd completely forgotten about Mach Gentra. I didn't think he was an AoE type attack guy. Pop. Yeah, we're gonna get hit by all of that, aren't we? Unless... Ha-ha! Yeah, no, that didn't really work out well. I don't really have to worry all that much about that, to be honest. They're still weak. They're still weak. Although, like I was saying earlier about the sub-tank, let's use it. That would be bad gameplay on my part not to be using that. I swear, there's definitely been times where I've played other games, I think, what's a good example of that?
Everybody, let's go!
Oh, Room Factory 4, I think, would be an amazing example of it, to be honest. There have been a lot of times where I've gone out and I've decided to be like, oh, I'm going to go into a dungeon all willy-nilly. and I lack preparedness. And then I find myself going back to that same dungeon like 6, 7 times. Because I decided, oh, I can just grind apples from an enemy. I'm not going to have a bad time. And lo, Barkeep has a very bad time. He has a very bad time indeed. I tell ya, the only worst time I've ever thought I've had with a video game would probably be during the whole grinding process of 7th Saga. As much as it's not a terrible game, one of my friends played a little bit of it. She goes by the name of Apesmeister. And the gameplay is not bad. The gameplay is great. It uses Mode 7 in a way that I didn't think I would ever see a SNES game use, to be honest. So, I really like it in that regard. And the original soundtrack to it is really good too. It's just that grinding process. If you're not prepared for it, you're gonna get smacked in the face. Yeah, it's fine. I'll find the supplies. The dungeon did not pay off well in Room Factory 4. At least until I got to a certain level. Then I started to have a really good time with it, and finding supplies in the dungeon didn't matter all that much. Because I kind of pretty much already had them. But before that, very stupid idea on my part. Oh, this is going to take an eternity getting back. So yeah, I think that was definitely one of my days I learned. A little bit more preparation might not be a bad idea. It's too bad we didn't get to see more of Mach Gentra because his voice was so cool. It's just one of those bosses I wish I would have seen a lot more of, but then Capcom went in the absolute opposite direction and decided, hey, you know what boss we really need to show to everybody? Everybody needs Bodos. We need not 1, not 2, but 3 stages of all devotion put on Bodos. I'll never understand that decision. It's a little much for me, I'll tell you. Alright. How about this? I know it's one target, but if I can get rid of him quick.
Here it goes!
Yeah, fair enough. That's Wild Django for you. He knows how to get right in there and smack them so hard that they aren't going to be coming back for a good while.
Charge shot!
You know, I don't know why that reminds me of that, but just talking about bad times being had. It just reminds me of this one time I went up to this pool that was up in the mountains. What they call the place? It was named after the town, but it was a hot springs. That's besides the point. Anyways, I remember I got into the pool that one day, and the pool itself had not been looked after, I guess, or something like that. Because, like, the bottom of the pool was really grainy and scratchy. I think it was just from wear and tear or calcium buildup or something like that. So, when I got out of the pool, my legs were shredded up, and I was bleeding all over. It looked like an absolute massacre. Because apparently I'd have been dragging my legs along the bottom of the pool and it scratched it all up to shit, so... I definitely needed to get myself bandaged up after that. That was one of the thoughts that just kind of came to mind after talking about having a bad time. I don't know why that popped into my head, but that's like an old memory. And it didn't hurt. Funny enough, it didn't hurt, but man, I was just leaking blood all over. It was crazy. But I digress. I mean, if that kind of gives you an indication of how staunchly strong I am, then you need not worry about most times where I've sustained an injury here and there, you know?
Full power! Here goes!
I got a lot of that good stuff. Healing up and whatnot. I sat here for 5 minutes and built a decent made wagon to attach my horse to in this Zelda game. Doesn't that just feel kind of strange, though, Earthsender? That you're actually building a wagon to attach to your horse, and that's a Zelda game for you?
Charge shot!
Like, don't get me wrong, I've never played Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, so really, I have no platform to stand on when talking about it. But I feel from what I've seen, it feels kind of weird to me. It feels kind of weird to me that, you know, you're building things in a Zelda game, of all games. This is making you want to see me play a Persona game. Oh man, there's Thunder. You want to tell him? You want to tell him? Or should I? Tell Glaylib. Oh, Glaylib, I am a major Persona Shin Megami Tensei fan. Like, incredibly so. I am a massive, massive fan of the series. And I own Shin Megami Tensei 4, Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. I've got Strange Journey. I've played Devil Survivor for that really weird one that they had on the DS. Huge fan of the first game too, Shin Megami Tensei 1. Mwah. Never had the opportunity to go for 3 Nocturne though, and a lot of people say that I should do that. If I ever got Nocturne, that would be something that I would imagine I would try out. Did I just go back in the wrong way? Oh god, please tell me I didn't just go back. Gosh darn it. I feel like maybe I went the wrong way. Yeah, I did. I'm an idiot. I don't like this dungeon. It turns you around so much and so often. And it's just fight after fight after fight, I tell you. But, yeah. Huge fan of the series. I like Persona 1. I like Persona 2. Haven't done Persona 3. Again, that's that one that's really popular with everybody that I've never tried.
Full power! Here goes!
Ooh, big combo. 99 hit combo. Nice. And, Persona 4. That's the other one that I've done. And I actually have Persona 4 Golden, which I think at some point I should probably play on this channel. Not saying you haven't played them before, I'm saying I'd love to watch you play through. Or maybe we'll have to do a Persona game sometime in the future. I don't know. That might be something required. I'll think about that, but one of the ones I really want to do in the future is Cyberpunk 2077 and Disco Elysium. Those are planned for right now. Watching someone that knows the game would be even better. Main thing you know about Persona 3 is the way you summon your Persona, and that is really edgy. Oh, and how. And how. I mean, the main character in Persona 3 is particularly edgy as well, in terms of design. Like, you want to talk about a case of the emo kids. There you go, man.
Everybody, this is it!
But, at the end of the day, I think I would prefer Persona 3 to Persona 4 and Persona 5, at the very least. I don't know.
That wasn't too bad.
Persona 4 and Persona 5 got a little bit too high schooly for me in some areas, and while Persona 4 kind of keeps it okay, at the end of the day, I would prefer Shin Megami Tensei titles or earlier Persona titles. I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand it. You know, you play Persona 4 and you play Persona 5, you're looking for them beautiful waifus. It's all about them waifus in the school setting, you know. Ursunder here would not be a fan of the Persona series had he not been given this beautiful Persona 5 maid. Gosh, at this point, me and Ursunder both know it's true. We both know. No shame in it. No looking away from it. It's just there. Holy shit, can I just run away from these fights? Is that an option? Have I just been duped to fight these the entire time?
Run away, everybody!
Oh my god. Well, I could just run from these the entire time. Fuck! And we'll figure out what we're gonna do with that after this ad break. So, we'll be back in just a moment, folks. Hello, everybody! It's me, Dr. Nick! And I'm here to tell you that Barkeep is having a mental breakdown over the fact that he could run the whole time. Fuck! Ah! I can't believe it! I could have ran from all those fights the whole time. God. Well, you know, I'm happy to now know that that was an option. It's yeah, I'll take it. It's gonna make maneuvering around all this shit a lot easier, because boy howdy! I am not appreciative of all these gosh darn fights that I'm getting saddled into. Bye-bye. Especially with these no-nudnik low-level Reploids, I tell ya. I don't care that Axel is close to a level up. I care that I want to get back to the main gate. Oh, Exasperation Station, thy name is here.
Run away, everybody!
Y'all can't see it, but I'm just shaking my head right now. Shaking my head. Yo. It's too bad, because it sounds like a really cool area. The soundtrack is really nice, but... oh, having to do this shit. I'll tell you. Yeah, Glaylov, I feel that. I feel that. That's a real deal feel right now. Summoning up security units and then X just speed walking away from them, and that works. Where am I? Oh, right. Okay. Well, since we've gotten through all that BS, let's go ahead and save up real quick, because I do not want to do that again. Let's get to it. Main gate infiltrated. Where's this gonna take me? Sha! Oh, fucking hell. Of course. Of course. Of course is a horse, of course. Are they actually going to give me, like, tough enemies? Oh, they are! Okay. Well, I mean, if they're going to give me enemies that I can fight that are going to be a little bit of a challenge, then okay. Alright. Not exactly unhappy to be down to clowning with these things. Then again, for the sake of keeping things a little bit more fluid and running, I might just skip a whole bunch of these coming up here. Ammo! Ammo! Smack him in the face. Such goofy weapons for Cinnamon. It's like, yes, this is the essence of a most powerful weapon. A hammer that goes bop.
On target!
That's beautiful. That's just downright beautiful. So I'll tell you, I do not like these little bit shifts. I don't like them.
That wasn't too bad.
Mainly because of the fact that they love to give you status effects, and I do not like that. I'm seeing items around here at an alarming rate. He thinks I'm going to go try and get them. But not without running like an absolute chicken. I mean, it's not cowardice, it's just tactical retreat.
Run away, everybody!
It's like, you can't blame me. The victors of battle are the ones who decide victory. Or history. And in a way, this is how I win. This is how I do it. Nothing cowardly about this. Especially when they're putting me up against more than one Ferrum Prion. I don't care that I've given Axel a good gun for killing those things. I don't want to do it. Oh, yeah, of course. How to aggravate the average Mega Man X Command mission player. A guide.
Everybody, let's go!
I don't care that I'm attacking first. I just want the items. Seriously, am I wrong in my assessment that that was absolute bullshit? You know? The fact that I got into a room for 2 seconds before it reset. Again, shaking my head. Shaking my head. Now the limiter unlock, or whatever the hell that was, I'm curious about what that is exactly. But I will check that out once I have obtained the other items. Now, these all better be good items, because I'm not wasting a whole bunch of time for bullshit around here. A whole bunch of force metal energy. I'm not happy about that. Force metal energy was kind of like the lowest common denominator that they could have given me for that. And, well,
Run away, everybody!
You better be doing a better job here real quick. Otherwise, I just might not go to the bother of getting the rest of this stuff. But you wouldn't want that, would you, Megaman X Command Mission? You are an exploration-based game. You're an RPG, for God's sakes.
Run away, everybody!
Thank God I learned about how to run. But yeah, this shit ain't Gucci, guys. I'm not for it. This ain't it, Chief.
Run away, everybody!
So after this, I think there's going to be, like, one more item I can get from out of here before I have to, like, attribute myself to doing other stuff. Oh. I'm not upset about getting Gain Hyper. Those things are limited in the course of how you can get those, and they're very, very, very useful, so... Not upset. Not upset. Actually, that kind of takes me back, to be honest. I remember... It was a while back when I was streaming under a different alias. And I forget who exactly said it, but somebody said that I had a very calm demeanor and that they would be worried if I ever got angry. Because it seems like everything that should be annoying just kind of bounces off of you and you don't really have a problem with most stuff. And so if you actually ever did get angry, they'd be worried about that. And I was thinking to myself, now, that's kind of a goofy thing to say, but also at the same time, they do have a bit of a point, but also, I don't see myself as that angry.
Run away, everybody!
I don't know. That was kind of funny. That made me think of that. Just kind of a random thought. Figure token, huh? Well. Unlock limiter. Oh! Hey. Well, I was about to say that was an absolute waste of time, but shit. That unlock limiter is really good. Puts all of your parameters up to 150% for 3 rounds in a battle. That's nice. I'll take it. Yeah, very amazing buff. I mean, I feel like that might be something I could use against Rafflesaya if I ever go back to try and fight her. Ooh. looks like there's some new stuff within Force Metal Generation. I don't know what. What do we got here? What's new? Nothing really much that's super. Yeah, nothing super new about that. The game done gave me a bit of a confuse there. Anyways, now that we have all that stuff, we can go ahead and run away from these fights and get ourselves further into this area. I hope. But yeah, you know, most stuff kinda just bounces right off of me. I've never really had that much of an angry demeanor for most things, but, you know, doing annoying stuff like that, it really brings me back to that one comment that that one user said all that time ago, back when, I think it was streaming back in, like, 2019? 2020 or something like that? It was way back then. Like a long time ago, back when I was just starting out being on Twitch. To be honest, it feels kind of crazy knowing that it's been 9 years already. Alright, what do we have in here? Oh, Cure-All. Take that. And a backup, alright. Decent items. Decent items all around. Though that does make me a little bit worried because, well, A, we're all gamers here. I think everyone should recognize that if they're giving us a whole bunch of really good buffs, you know, that's kind of an eyebrow-raised moment. Like, why are you giving me all the good shit? Could be a pretty bad boss fight ahead, who knows?
Run away, everybody!
And in we go. I don't know if there was really any point in, you know, like, not doing that or actually doing that, but... Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute, what? Oh, they faked me out! Aw, not cool. Great. This is gonna be a little bit annoying to have to get through. I didn't think they were gonna do something like that. Legitimately caught me off guard.
Run away, everybody!
Gosh, I almost want to give Axel just that remaining amount of buff. Just so that he can get that level, but then on the other side of things, I just don't feel like fighting any of these security enemies. I mean, I could. It wouldn't be too hard to kill him. Nah.
Run away, everybody!
To be honest, I feel kind of half gypped after learning that I got faked out by that room. On, in the middle, yes! Well, where to now? Level A security zone. Nothing but a safe spot. How peculiar. What do we got here? Ooh, that's a big door. Oh, that... Okay. Alright, okay, alright. You know what I was saying about that earlier? With a whole bunch of items in just one area? Oh yeah, that is worrying. Especially when they give me a whole bunch of build items like that. That's terrifying. Why would you do that? Oh boy. Well, yeah, they do know how to make you feel uncomfortable. That's for damn sure. And I almost want to save that build weapon energy, because if I get myself Cinnamon up to level 40, and I get myself a gain weapon energy plus 10 and a life energy plus 1000, that 25% increased, or that 25 increased per round of weapon energy recovery force metal. As much as there's tons of erosion on that, it's very useful. So I think at the end of the day, I'm just not going to use these. I mean, they look great, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I think I should save them. Alright, where are we going now? Revolver shaft area. Okay. Yeah, I gotta tell you guys, this is kind of freaking me out that they're giving me all this stuff. Revolver room number 1. Excuse me? What is this? Sure. Oh, great. This kind of thing. I've seen this kind of puzzle before. Ooh, we got some tank parts, though. Good stuff. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round. I still can't believe there's a song like that out there. Now scanning. Intruders detected. Neutralize immediately. Hey, do you guys think I could just walk away from this one too? Oh, nope. Probably not. And yet... Nah, I'm gonna fight this one because I'm curious about what that is. Let's go for it. Plus, it's got the cool music on, so you know it's gonna be something good. I'll finish you! Never seen that type of Prion before. That's called Prion S Epsilon. Oh, shit. So you know that's a dangerous Prion. Gotcha. Well, better kill it first.
Here goes nothing!
For those who are uninitiated, Epsilon is the leader of the rebellion, and so that shit is important. Huh. Easier than I would have thought. Okay. Well, whatever.
On target.
Yeah, functionally a royal guard. I am surprised seeing that there. Oh yeah, of course, bit shifts yet again. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of it. Oh, come on! Not like bits, but what can I do?
Full power! Here we go!
I'm kind of curious. You know, if we're facing off against royal guards and such now, kind of makes me wonder what I'm going to be going up against. And they gave me a ton of really good items, so... yeah. Would you stop? Is this because it's a flying enemy? Alright, this needs to cease immediately. Alright, big guy, wipe him out. Nice.
Full power! Here we go!
Oh man, only 84. I'm really trying to get up past 100 for that combo for Final Strike, but it's difficult to do it. I don't know if there's like something I need to do specifically and able to do that, or... what's a mystery? Alright. Continuing onward. I mean, it is kind of neat that we are, like, revolving around in a silo like that. Revolver room number 3. Is this the way forward? Doesn't look like it. Right, so number 3 is incorrect. That's just the way back. Alright, well, we can try this. Okay, so one side does 3 revolutions, and then one side does 2. So I can end up with an odd number. Vitality missiles. That's new. Ooh, hey! That's interesting. Okay, so now we've got an upgrade to the stamina missile. It's a flat 30 weapon energy rate, but it inflicts damage equal to 1/10 of the attacker's LE. I've tried these before, and they don't seem very good. So I'm not going to go for it. However, since we went 3, let's try this one on the left and go for 5. See if maybe that changes something up. Usually that's kind of the trick to it. Ooh, Z-Saber +++. Hell yeah. Okay. So, not as strong as the Double Tooth Plus, and it doesn't have the Critical Strike +3. However, this is a huge upgrade to shield and armor. Bit of a negative for speed and power, but this thing attacks twice. So it's gonna be a yes from me. Tell you what, I'm gonna go for another 2 revolutions. Let's see where that ends us up at. Ah, great. Well, I kind of had a feeling this would happen, so... Hey, another Royal Soldier. Jeez.
On target!
Bap. Oh. Okay, apparently those guys are seriously nasty. Not only did it try to inflict a status effect, it seemed to do a good amount of damage, too. It's very resistant. Jeez. Well, we know how to get past this. Y'all got nothing on me. I take it back. I feel royally screwed. This is starting to get a little bit worrisome now. Better go into X-Fire mode. Nothing else, this feels like it's going to be the way forward. Ha! And how?
Everybody, this is it!
When in doubt, bust out the fire. I don't know what it is. Is this something about X-Fire? It can bust through a Prion with no problems whatsoever. Like, it's an easy peasy way to get yourself out of a sticky situation. Hey, full heals. And I mean, I guess you could boil it down to, like, X's main character. Of course, he's gonna be stupidly strong, but still... Sometimes I kind of feel like that's a bit of a come-on moment, you know?
Take this!
Can't get over that weapon. Even just his normal attacks seem to really rip through a Prion. Like, there's no reason for me not to use that. Huh. So we've gone 2 rotations, 3 rotations, 3 rotations. Let's try 2 rotations. Maybe that'll do it. Oh, come on! Really? You know what? Even though that those are Prion S-Face... Why?
Everybody!
Locked in a room with the Royal Guard of Prions. And our answer is to just walk away. Oh, man. Halt, miscreant! Nope. Gosh, I guess that's just something I need to remember anytime I play Mega Man X Command Mission, is that I can always just run. That's so silly. Let's see here, let me just go. I don't know when it happened, but my chat was looking a little funky in OBS, so I wanted to fix that up. Oh, here we go! Revolver room number 1. This must be the way forward. Unless I was supposed to go through revolver room number 3? No, I feel like I came in through revolver room number 3. Ugh. Unless maybe I'm going the wrong way. Ah, damn. I was supposed to go through number 3. Oh, what a dolt. Alright. Well, maybe I can think about this in big brain terms, perhaps? Maybe. I don't know. I'm terrible at math, to be honest. I've never been good at math, and I've never liked math, but let's think. How many revolving doors are there? If I start at 1, if I do 2 rotations, will I end up at 3? Let's try that. No, I end up at 7. Okay. So, judging by that, there probably should be an 8 and a 9. So, for me to get down to 3... what would I have to do? I guess I would have to subtract 2 full rotations. Because 2 would be 4, and 4 minus 7 is 3. Let's try that. And if I'm right about it, I get to tout that I actually did math okay for once. No, seriously, guys, I am shit at math. I hate math so much. It is not one of my favorites. I'll tell you that right now. And I got better at math growing up, to be honest. Once I hit, like, I don't know, 25, 26. Once I got out of school, pretty much, is when I actually got decent enough at math. But otherwise, like, I hated it. And I think I mostly just hated it because most of the teachers that I got were really, really, really shitty teachers. I mean, self-important bastards all the way. I don't know what it is about math, but it gives some teachers out there a really big ego. Like, they get super snooty. I don't like it one bit. Okay, this ought to be the way forward. Here we are, level S top security zone. Save point right here, too. Boy, that seems like a lot of fights over there. I have to fight these guys right here, too?
Run away, everybody!
Ah. Yeah, they have royal guards posted up everywhere in there. But you know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and save it on up for today here. We'll pop that into the memory card over here. We've got a lot of progress under our belts here. We beat Bodos, we went through Chapter 8, and we did a whole bunch of Chapter 9. We got a whole bunch of new weapons. We found some really cool stuff. And we were able to go into a secret area in Malia Mine, which had a whole bunch of gold and silver medars and a whole bunch of other really cool stuff too, I think. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for me for today. We've had ourselves a pretty good long stream. I achieved a whole bunch of good stuff, and we're getting further and further into this game as we see it. Having a lot of fun here, and I hope you guys are too. When we're done this, like I said, we're probably going to be moving on to Cyberpunk 2077, or maybe even Disco Elysium. I'll have to figure it out sometime. But yeah, anyways, that's going to be it for me for today, guys. I hope you really enjoyed the stream. I always strive to make it a good one for everyone. But yeah, that's going to be it. So let's go ahead and find some folks to move it on over to. Shall we, shall we? And I can do that with just the press of a button, because I'm just that amazing. So hey, we're going to go find Tondagasa and say hello to them. Very nice retro fellow. There's our raid message. Make sure to copy that, post that into Tondagasa's stream to ensure he knows that we are raiding him with that classic Barkeep love. Know what I mean? Sure you do. Well, alright everybody. I hope you really enjoyed today. I know I did. It was a really good day for streaming. And I hope to do a lot more streams in the future. I'm always happy to be on Twitch. That's my relaxed spot. You know, I get to talk about stuff, you know, shoot the shit with you guys and have a good time. Anyways, our usual message at the end of the stream: keep yourself safe, fed, full, look after your friends and your family and all the important stuff that, you know, you really should look after in life. And once again, this has been a wonderful Barkeep stream with yours truly as the host, Barkeep. That's just as simple as that. Hey, if you want to make sure you never miss another stream, make sure to go into the Discord. There's the link for you. If you ever see the bot active in that Discord, that means I'm going to go streaming. So that's how you figure it out. Easy peasy way to keep track of things. Anyways, I'm done for today, so that's Barkeep signing off, and I will see you folks later. Thank you all for coming on in.